Hold on, I'm tweaking something. Hold on just a second. I'm here. I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The good news is we are streaming today, and we'll probably stream in the morning the next 2 days. Because I realize, look, March Madness doesn't start till 12 my time. So I figure we'll just kick it off and play a few hours in the morning. I don't care. I got the time. It'll be great. Lucas, thank you for the 2 months. Original name guy, thank you for the 13. Bad news, getting a little sick, apparently. That's hit me today. All those sneezes the last couple of days, they were the harbinger of death. Not actually, but yeah, that's okay. Fortunately, sitting here playing Football Manager doesn't require an intense amount of exertion. But it takes some zinc. I'm just going to stay hydrated. Try not to do that much. Try not to overexert myself. You know? I think it's COVID. I've had COVID once before. I think it's different than that. This is more just a little head cold, I think. It snowed in New York, you know, and I'm Floridian. I'm allergic to snow. You know how it works. I'm a Floridian. I'm allergic to snow. I want to bring you right down here. Hold on. We're just going to show off fancy transit. Yo, it's Nim, dude. We just started. Nim, what's up? Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all had a good stream. The Force and Raid. Yeah, I got great news. I have fabulous news if you're coming over with them. We have a guy on our team. Look, I know it's not spelled right. Right? I'm aware of the fact that it's not spelled right, but we have a guy on our team named Forsen. So if you want to sit here and spam Forsen, you are in the right place. Okay? It's close enough. It's close enough for us. You guys might be purists, but for me, it's close enough. Okay? For me, it's close enough. CJ, thank you for the 15 months, brother. When was the last time I hung out with them? We played Sons of the Forest on that Friday. I didn't get into it as much as I got into the Forest. I don't know. It's probably good. Maybe I just need, I'll just sit there and play it by myself in the dark, and I'll get into it. BZ, thank you for the 16 months. Chief Cardinal, thank you for the 18 months. That's how I'm feeling today. Afro Chuck, thank you for the 28 months. Sons of the Forsen. It was Sons of the Forsen, but spelled wrong. We should make an emote and upload it to our 7TV thing. That is Forsen, and it's just like a distorted Forsen, but you understand. Quath Raven, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. We literally just started the stream. If you don't know, Liverpool's beating Real Madrid today, right? Here, let me.
Go Vols.
Oh, I don't know why I'm like, yo, let me pull up the freaking score thing, because no, that's not gonna happen. Look, Real Madrid is not fair, right? Because Real Madrid isn't actually the best team in Spain this year. They're not. They rarely are these days. And yet, when you get into the Champions League, you know, there's an old adage from Western movies. I'm going to use it here. You don't have to be the fastest gun in the West. You just have to be the calmest. And Real Madrid, between the ears, they beat Liverpool 5-2 in the first leg, second legs today. They are the calmest. They are the calmest gun in the West. They just understand what it takes. You seeing what's happening in Naples? Yeah, it's stupid. It's dumb. It's a bunch of grown men acting like 13-year-olds. What, do you need a babysitter? You got nothing better in your life to do than to show up in some random Italian street and try and beat up another man baby? Stop. Just don't. Do anything else with your life than ruin some perfectly good law-abiding person's day. For those that don't know what's happening in Naples right now, let's look it up together. Naples. There are riots going on. because of the match. They're like, wow.
I am experiencing in full force.
Yeah, let's throw chairs at the police. What could possibly go wrong?
Eredivisie is no joke. I am a do Den Haag BTW, and if one of those teams...
There's like actual serious riots going on.
Things harder and annoying.
Right, well, yeah. Look, okay, I understand Frankfurt fans being mad. Right, what's better than guys being dudes? That's not guys being dudes. That is people sucking. Right, there's a huge difference. There's a really huge difference between guys being dudes and people sucking. That is people sucking, right? It's just like, what are you doing? The police are in full retreat, too. Not a good look, right? What's the goal? What's the goal? What are you trying to accomplish with that? You know? There'll be plenty of people that I don't want to say plenty of people. There will always be a few people that are like, you just don't understand. That's just the culture of it. Nah, it's stupid. It's posturing. It's the kind of like, I am unhappy with a lot of things in my life. There are two veins of thought here, right? There's one, I am unhappy with a lot of things in my life, and I'm going to take it out on you. Two, everybody else is doing it, and I feel like this is what I should be doing, so I'm going to do it because I want to fit in. Right? Like, those are your two options. If you're in that group of people throwing chairs at police officers before a soccer match, right? Those are the only two things happening. And the reason Frankfurt fans are allowed to be mad is because Napoli, banned Frankfurt fans from the stadium, right? The way to handle that is anything but what you're doing right now, right? You could very easily roast Nap. You could set up a watch party right outside the stadium. That would be hilarious. That would be funny, and it would be, the giant middle finger you want it to be, right? But if you go and do that, and you just run through the streets of Naples with flares and chairs, and Italy's getting flashbacks like 1945, and Napoli fans are coming out, and they're trying to go to town. They're justifying the ban. Exactly. So what is Napoli going to sit there and do? They're going to go be like, oh, yeah, these idiots. Of course we didn't let them into the stadium. That's why we did that. I will say I've never really seen German fans do that before. It is a very England, England's playing for the Euros final sort of thing. Nothing related to sports, just look. This whole idea that you're not a real fan if you're not I want to go get in a fight with a fan of the other team is one of these stupid. It is the Andrew Tate of sports fandom, right? That is what that's what it is. That's what it is. I'm bothered by a lot of different things in sports culture, and the just this is yeah, go Eintracht Frankfurt. Dude, go Eintracht Frankfurt. These chairs also, but Eintracht Frankfurt, baby. Woo! Yeah, this dude with a hoodie on, come on. What do you need? Yeah, I know. Amari Forson, yes. I know Nim loves Forson. It's not perfect, but he is a player for us. This is very common in Frankfurt. Well, I'm sorry I don't get to Frankfurt enough then, because I haven't seen German fans like that before. I'm going to be honest, if that was very common in Frankfurt, if that behavior, literally blocking a street down and just chucking an uncomfortably large number of deck chairs at police was incredibly common in Frankfurt, I feel like they would have shut that down by now. I really feel like that doesn't happen before every Frankfurt home game. All right. Football's just an excuse to go fight people. See, I actually like the sport. Maybe I'm the only one. I don't know. If football Twitter was in the metaverse, this is what it would look like. Yeah, except everybody's face would be Messi or Ronaldo. Hey, Zealand mate, how are you? I'm doing good, lady. I'm just also, this is not within the top 100 points of this. Why are there so many chairs? Where have all of these chairs come from? I have never been in a place in my life where there are this many chairs available on a street. They ransacked every restaurant in a half-mile radius. Why are there so many? The government planted the chairs. It's Antifa. Why are there so many chairs? Was there nobody sitting in them? Was nobody eating before this horde just descended upon an Italian plaza and was like, here we make our stand. For what? We have no idea. But here we will make such a ruckus that they need to bring the police in. I share, like, are they just like, excuse me, ma'am, can I borrow that chair? I have something very important I need to do with it. There's something very important I need to do with that chair. Or are you just like little old ladies having your coffee? You're like, yeet! Just pull the chair out from under her. 5 people were injured today in a plaza in Naples as protesters gathered a prerequisite number of chairs to protest adequately. Oh, they brought them from home. Some dude's like, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw chairs at the police. All right. Bob! Sorry, no, wait, hold on, they're German. Ludwig! Ludwig! You go to Home Depot. We're gonna need, let's see, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. We're gonna need like 2,000 chairs. What's that? That's like for a person. Yeah, okay, Ludwig, you're gonna need one of those big push and pallet things. We're gonna need you to get the chairs. Right, and then you can you just like look, I know it's cobblestones, all right, but can you get it all the way to the plaza? That'd be great. Thank you, Ludwig. Look, hey, everybody Venmo Ludwig $20. We need the chairs. Dude, classic Ludwig. Oh, ever since Von Beethoven, man, he's been going crazy. 2-for-1 special. F&G. Did you or did you not provide chairs to Eintracht Frankfurt fans in Naples? Yes or no? Thank you for rating in. Did you or did you not provide chairs for Naples fans? All right? Because I had Ludwig going to freaking Home Depot to buy it. It was IKEA. Yeah, I mean, Home Depot's definitely American. Why did I even try it? How'd they get their Hans on so many chairs? There you go. That's what you wanted. You wanted one of those, huh? Now you're happy? Thank you, FNG, for rating it. I hope you had a good stream. Did I ever tell you about the time that FNG ghosted me twice when we tried to hang out in England? It was awesome. I loved it. Oh, I do have to do my March Madness bracket yet. We did the whole put a 1, put a 2 in the chat for if you know what March Madness is, but I know that about half of you are at least aware of what it is. I have to do my bracket at some point during this stream. Don't let me forget, because I haven't done my bracket yet, and I did win a bracket pool one time and won a couple $1,000, so I gotta fill it out. You're almost terrified of your trim, I understand. Oh yeah, I look like a freaking weasel. But we raised money for a good cause, so I'll look like a weasel for a good cause. Do your bracket. I'm not gonna do it now. We're gonna get into the flow, and then we'll just, like, ease into it. It's like a frog in boiling water. You won't even know I'm doing my March Madness bracket until it happens. Yeah, but Eintracht Frankfurt fans are being stupid. That was honestly low-hanging fruit for me to make fun of at this point. It's just ridiculous. Do you have any regens? No, I only have new gens. High five, baby. Okay, never mind. I tried, though. I was there. Chad, if you were in charge of the world, what would you do with the Eintracht Frankfurt fans that are burning Naples to the ground? We'll burn Utica to the ground. What would you do? I would just go get Zlatan from Milan. I'd be like, take care of this. This is you. I know. He would just stand out middle of the road like a deity. Just Straight to jail. Do not collect 200. Zlatan would handle it, exactly. Problem is Milan's pretty far away from Naples. It's not like a like-for-like thing. Max McFadden, have fun on loan, dude. I've heard Plymouth Argyle is a fabulous place. From reliable sources who are not on my scouting department because they seemingly cannot figure out how good Dennis Clancy is at all. And if I get one more empty scouting report from Dennis Clancy, I will burn Naples to the ground. Pieface FC. I did know Pieface was a Plymouth fan. That's a very important rock in the United States. Have you ever been to Plymouth Rock, by the way? It is so hilariously small. I can't even... Oh, man. James Roach is a free boy. We sold him for $500,000, loaned him back for a year. He played 2 matches with them. They got relegated, and now Jimmy Roach is a free boy, and I don't want him. They ruined him. He got worse. Jimmy Roach just got worse while he was there, and now I'm sad.
14 months.
Oh, he broke his foot. Well, now he's going to be really bad. He might not even stay in the football league after that. We can't bring him home. No, he's hurt. He won't even pass a fitness test. Hey, Omega Luke is a Plymouth Argyle fan too. Oh, that's crazy. Pulverize them into currywurst. There has to be a Vesuvius joke in there somewhere. There is. I was counting on you to find it.
Never felt less safe at a match, and I have been all over Europe.
Yeah, Southern Italy is different gravy, to borrow a phrase. Southern Italy is different gravy. I'm not going to paint with too broad of a brush because there's a lot of great people in Southern Italy, but it definitely is not a welcoming place to outsiders in a lot of areas. Sicily's cool, though. It's kind of like that, but it's a different culture. When you look at a map of Italy, right, there are a ton of cities in the northern half, and there just aren't south of Rome, right? Like, there's just not as much urbanization in the south of Italy. That's why Napoli is so important to the people there, because it is like the symbol of southern Italy. But this was not Napoli's fault. This was the Napoli kind of a jerk move was like, you can't come to the game. And then they got showed up tenfold by the Eintracht Frankfurt fans being like, oh yeah, watch what happens to your chairs. Watch this. That's right. Your IKEA? It's got no chairs left. What are you going to do now? What are you going to sit on? The ground? Oh, peasant. They showed them. I have a coach. I'm waiting on a coach. I have some recruitment. You guys want to go get some analysts? You look like you want to go get some analysts. Let's do it. I want a performance analyst. Don't we all? Performance analyst, yeah. We ride. Yo, Harry Taylor, come on, man. Give me something. What save should I do? You should start. Hold on, I don't know if I'm getting a little sick. I don't know if I have the energy for this, okay? Just give me a second. You should start. In Wales. You could play in Wales if you want. Wait, is this? Oh, it's on 1 of 2. Is there nobody that does both well? I guess. One of two is our only option. Harry Taylor, you suck even more than Dan Crompton. Boo. No, I want you to be a performance analyst. Oh, dang it. I'm not even going to get this guy. I'm sad. But you should manage in Wales if you have the opportunity. It's definitely a real humdinger of a time. And I think, personally, that you would have a great time there. Woo! I got him. He probably will take that. We're not entirely sure. So isn't it analyzing data and then, like, judging player ability? Yeah. You know what? Is there a 2 out of 2 somewhere? Oh, Charlie Green, you beautiful beast. How much is the compensate? $50,000. Wow. Things I could do with that money. Is this the guy that screams all the time? Nope. I've actually never yelled in my life. Although I have been referred to that way by multiple significant others of people who are in the Hammers. So believe who you want to. Just know, there's a lot of hashtag fake news out there, and don't believe everything you hear. Okay, don't believe it. Sometimes I even mumble. All right? That's what the fake news doesn't want you to know. I had to work my way up to that. I forgot today was the stream. Nah, you're good. You're here. Did we say hi to YouTube? No, we want to do that. Actually, shoot, we're probably not. We'll play a match today. We'll play Copium. We'll play a match today. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Did I say welcome? Welcome? Yeah, no, so I'm sad you guys couldn't be here today, but that makes sense because we don't normally stream on Wednesdays, so you probably weren't expecting it, and now you're watching this on the live channel, and you're like, oh, wow, shoot, I could have been there. Look at all of these awesome people I could have been hanging out with. Your loss, obviously, but, that's okay. You'll hopefully be able to make it next time, and we'll have a great time together, and hopefully we'll win matches, we'll sign great players, and that's just how this is going to work. Okay? Good deal. I always, always appreciate you guys hanging out here. So, oh my God. Hal Smith. I don't know. Hal Smith does what? Okay, hopefully it's been enough time because we are waiting on one particularly important individual, and that would be... Not you, not you, not you, not you. Scouts. Gustavo Valenzuela. That's not... These aren't the individuals we're waiting on. These are just people that I wanted to scout. This is the individual we're waiting on. Hi. No, you freaking... Dang it! He still doesn't want to talk to me. Well, now Kamari Doyle's got Seattle Sounders. I'm unbothered. I'm well moisturized. I'm flourishing and entirely unbothered by that.
On the refrigerator door before I open it, just in case there is a salad dressing.
Oh, Nathan Burgess. I hate this agent, dude. I hate this agent. He hates me. And, there's something therapeutic about that. Contract is too short, probably because we haven't put the freaking time in it. Release clause for clubs in higher divisions. I'll go 7 million. Relegation release clause at 0. I am going to absolutely jujitsu this guy. I am not doing that offer. Sell on fee percentage? No. Match highest earner clause? Sure. Why not have 2 players on a match highest earner clause? I hate the match highest earner clause. I'm going to remove it. Optional contract extension? No. From us, that's adding value to us. I don't care about. Top division promotion salary raise. If we do get promoted, this guy's going to be a big part of it. I'll get rid of a relegation salary drop. He already has a $0 drop off there. I do love Kamari Doyle. Nathan Burgess absolutely hates me. I'm going to pay him as much money as I can. Appearance fee of Can I get a $4,000 appearance fee for every time I just appear? That's insane. Team of the year bonus, 35,000. We really want this guy. If you didn't know, if you're not caught up with the lore, we really want this guy. We've been waiting. We've been biding our time for him to be excited to talk to us again. Avoiding relegation. I will give you $15,000 if we accomplish the absolute bare minimum this season. Non-promotion release? I don't think so. Dad joke ignored. Don't worry, Sib. I will get there. I always knock on the refrigerator door before I open it, just in case there is a salad dressing. It deserved it. Honestly, A-. Honestly, actually, if you're giving it an F-, you don't understand true dad joke comedy, and I think it shows. 3 little dots, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Random John, thank you for the 28 months. Moses, thank you for the 14 months. I'd never heard that joke before, so it was new to me. That's what the... If you had heard the joke before, then don't provide a grade in the chat, you know? I don't grade jokes I'd heard before. So, just saying. Nathan's going to be like, "What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like, you're really offering 296,000? Are you serious? Like, oh my god." I'll give you a $5.5 million release clause to clubs in the Prem. Please don't orange. No, that's cool. That's cool. Glad we could appreciate that. Yeah, it's sick. That's totally sick. Okay, awesome. You clearly have a realistic understanding of how bad you're not bad. I think you're really good, actually. But still, we could use a little more. Louis Barry we have to look at every day. So let's get through the Liverpool match. Our mandated friendly. Maxwell Rogers. We have to keep him. I don't want to. I do not want to keep this guy's freaking contract on my team. Mununga and Doi are hurt, though, and so I have to, and so we're going to delay it. Nathan Burgess is a joke. He hates me. Nathan Burgess. That makes me so sad. We literally would have been able to do this deal, but we... Yeah, I'm just so sad about that. That was just really unlucky. Missed out. We missed out. I really liked him. How are you good at this game? How are you so good at this game? I'm not the best in the world at Football Manager. I'm very good at Football Manager, but I'm certainly under no illusion that I am, like, bulletproof at this game. This game has a way of making you feel bad at it, even when... I know we have the Cameroonian guy, but here's the thing. We also have a trialist. Where is he? Oh, Matteo Mazzone. We also have Matteo Mazzone. And we have the Cameroonian. So let's just compare them. The Cameroonian's, he's weighing a deal, referred to colloquially as the Cameroonian. He's weighing a deal with a team in Cameroon. He signed. No, he didn't. No, he did not. No shot. Where's the league? Oh, I can't even look at the league. I would have reflexively removed him. He didn't sign. We would have gotten the notification. Where is he? Wait a second. I think I'm looking in the wrong place. He's here. He just doesn't know how to play left wing yet. There he is. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Oh, thanks, brain. You scared the freaking... I was freaking out there for a second. Okay. He's still here, Junior Nsongo, and he is... How did I remember the team in the Cameroonian League? PWD. Paminda. All right, comparison. Let's take a look. Masone and Junior Nsongo. Nsongo can cross better, and he can shoot from distance better. And he's got a little bit more giddy up, you know. He's faster in the saddle. Contact Center Girl, thank you for the 19 months. Games, thank you for the 19 months. Coo, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 6 months. He's underbid. That's not why he didn't show up on that. Just because I filtered it down to left wing. But I know he's underbid. We assumed he was going to reject the bid. And that was where we were at. We just figured he was going to reject the bid. The Egyptian's not quite good enough, and he's getting paid $500,000 a year. So we're not looking that way. Mazzone brings a lot more value to the team, but he has less giddy up. I think where Mazzone is very interesting is he has much better passing, but he actually doesn't see the field as well. His vision is worse than Junior Nsongo, but Nsongo cannot pass. Like, technically, he's just not a very accurate passer. Matteo Mazzone is a much more passable goal scorer. ¿Por qué no los dos? Can you highlight the role you want for them? Yeah, if that'll help your brain. It is... Yeah. So neither? Well, Louis Barry just signed with Ipswich, so one of these two guys is going to be on our team, very likely. One of these two guys is going to be on our team. You get to help me decide which one. Look, don't be fooled by things like penalty taking. Don't really care, right? Marking, tackling, they're both awful, right? Like, there's long throws, don't care. Free kick taking, don't care. Heading, largely don't care, right? So we're not... When you see, like, poof, this wall of things, you got to focus in on, like, what do you actually care about from the player? All right, yeah, people are thinking it's Mazzone. There are a couple of guys that are, like, passable. Hold on, let me just... This is the other guy that I had looked at. Abdenigo Nankishi. He's a better crosser, but he actually has less giddy up than Mazzone. He's got more forehead than me, too, and I have to have the biggest forehead on the team, so that, I mean, that's understood. I actually don't know what Harvey Sinclair looks like, but he's in a different category. I just don't think he's as good as the other three guys. Ahmed Salam is the Egyptian. He's not good enough, and his wage is also nuts. Nuts and bolts. Agatize. I remember looking at Agatize and going, interesting. Yeah, because he's really smart. Agatize is very intelligent, but he's not actually, like, good. Oh, Rashawn Scott was the last one. So right now, our guy over there is JJ McKiernan, right? And JJ McKiernan is balanced, and he scores, and he can pass the ball. This is our guy that plays this spot on the team, okay, is JJ McKiernan. And that's what he does. And so we have plenty of guys that play on the right wing. We have a ton of wing talent on the team, as it is. Maxwell Rogers, you better pay back some faith for this year, because I am undecided as to your value with this team. if I do put faith in him, I'm gonna be so mad if he ends up bad. So I know you guys are hinting at some of the stuff that I was thinking, which is Nsongo is a different type of player and Masone is a pretty similar type of player. But in my opinion, somebody like Rashawn Scott, if I can go all the way back to him, brings a little something else. God, if he had like 15s for speed, I'd be all over it. He's too slow. He's got good crossing, good ball control. He's strong, but he doesn't elevate well, and there are issues. Junior Nsongo is a ball-carrying threat who cannot score and cannot pass very well, and also joins a very large collection of guys that just don't like big matches that seem to hang out with us all the time. Fun. Where's Aguero? He's hurt. Aguero has a hernia. He's out 2 to 4 weeks right now. Good question. Should we prioritize a right back? We should. Yeah, and we are going to sign a right back. Likely one that I don't like. Hopefully one from loans that helps more. But that is not the question we are grappling with. We have a lot of wage room now. We've emptied a lot of our wage off, right? We have 1,500 in wage. We have funded our scouting likely for at least until January. Gamer Mutation, thank you for the 20. Appreciate the prime. Surely we can get a good loan winger. Yeah, the problem is we're just not going to know that until, like, let's go to Liverpool, right? They're our senior affiliate. We go all players, and you get, like, a look at some of these guys. I would love to have my boy Ovi Benjamin Frank Mo. But they don't want to give him to me. I think we're going to be able to get Panic VAR for free, so I'm not looking at midfielders anymore. Reese Reagan, he's more of a left-footed player. There's no shot, right? Like, there's absolutely no... Yeah, see? It's him and Ovi Benjamin Frankmo. They don't want to play for us. Now, this guy at left back would be an outrageous get, and I do think we might be able to get him. Because all we need is for Panic VAR and Justin Claveria to not get a loan. Gamer Mutation, thank you again, by the way. I love you. If they don't get a loan offer by the time we get to deadline day, I will be able to pick them up entirely for free for the season, and I think both of these guys would be just monster difference makers. I do need to scout this guy, though, and add them to my loan list so that they're automatically kept up to date. Such is the way. And we will scout Justin Claveria as well, so we're entirely aware if they have like a massive shortcoming. This guy's probably going to get picked up. He has loan interest. But he has loan interest from teams that are worse than us. Reed! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Let's look at our loan list. Let's take like right backs. Gardner Owens. He sucks. Dude sucks eggs. Alessandro Inzolito. I've definitely looked at him before. Thank you, Reed. Thanks for making 5 people's days, and thank you for being an incredibly valuable, long-time part of the Hammers. 625 career gifted subs over a very long period of time. A mod and member of the moderation team. Dang. What center backs? Going to be some center backs around here, right? Mirko Elia, he's already doing a deal, and he's not as good as we think he is. Will Reddy. We could just loan in Will Reddy. But is he really that? He is maybe better than Maxwell Rogers. I'm also a hater. I'm a hater on Maxwell Rogers. Oren McWhirther, about to sell me some popcorn. Sick. Will he be ready? No, doesn't sound like it. Can you imagine if that family was habitually late? The Reddys, never ready on time, huh? You know. Already Pat, already did a loan. All right, let's explore left wings, because that's what people were curious about. They're like, is there somebody out there you could pick up that could do the things you need them to do? Cavacci is not that guy. Trent Kone Doherty, also a huge deficit in intelligence here. He's just not somebody that understands
14,
the game super well. But he has the giddy up, and he does know how to cross the ball. Just wish he worked harder. Josh Martin, he's actually transfer listed. No shot. Wait, he's transfer listed? This guy was electric for us in the second half of the season. What if we loaned him? You would prefer not to. You're right. So you're selling him, but you would prefer. Just beat Real Madrid in the playoff Champions League round of 16. Congratulations. Nope. Storm Hunter, thank you for the 14 months. Big old number right there. I thought Burgess was your enemy. He is. Not as much as he used to be, but he still is. So this guy that was on our team at the end of last year, we could actually bring in again. We'd have him and McKiernan. Do we want to bring back Martin from Ross County, the Scottish Premiership, where he had been playing and where they apparently want to get rid of him now? We do have, yeah, we have 400K tentatively, but we have two guys for free. We have two guys for free that we can also get who, you know, really look like in a lot of ways could be better than Martin, right? 400K is our entire transfer budget and then a little bit at this point in the window. Martin's under contract for a couple of years, right? So there's not a ton of value there. A bird in the hand is better than two in the bush. I guess that applies to, like, we know what he can do in our system already. Exactly. This guy has to play inside forward, though, because he cannot really cross. Like, and Songu and Mizzone's defense are both atrocious. Well, is Martin's defense, like, transcendent? No. we don't get defense in terms of defensive talent from our wings. You'd rather go to a League Two team knowing... No, I mean, look, we're in the championship. I don't know who you think we are. We're big ballers up in here, all right? We ball. And then, of course, there's still Nsongu, who is much more different than these two types of players, you know. Dang it. Tough decision, honestly. Because we're basically, the way our roster is set up, we're only going to get one of them. Oh, well, I mean, all this could be moot. What does Matteo Mazzone want? We can get him a squad player for... That's a little expensive. That is a little expensive. We have the wage room to experiment with what they want wage-wise. So we're add a relegation release clause in so that he can get out of his contract at any point with a relegation release and a non-promotion release clause that is a paltry $500,000 for Mr. Matteo Mazzone. They will negotiate out if we feel like we're not going to get the non-promotion. Actually, honestly, I'll put a $0 one in and we'll negotiate it out if I feel like we're not going to get it. But we'll throw in 182. They might say yes to this right away, and they might snap it all the way back to 450. Let's see. We'll renegotiate the contract if we feel like we're not going to get it. So that's a really easy deal. That's a really easy deal. Now let's see. $0. 200. Okay. After league appearances, I'll pay you 75. I will pay you 150 after 50 league appearances and 230 up front. Oh my goodness. Minimum league goals? No, we'll round this to 200 and I'll pay you 230 right now. Oh my goodness. 225. Well, that's not a bad deal. I just want to see what Josh Martin wants contractually. Yeah, see, that's like an issue, right? Like, this is why we do this. He wants a much bigger salary. He wants star player. All right, and I wanted... Okay, he likes being here, clearly. But I'm very afraid of what he's going to say after this. After we go through all this setup process. We'll do the same thing. We'll stack it so that... Oh, he's doing a 3-year contract? Non-promotion. Yeah, 3-year makes that a little harder. So we'll make it $1 million because if it's a 3-year contract, we're going to be negotiating out into his 30s if we renegotiate it towards the end of the year, where Mazzone's was a 2-year contract and he's younger. So something to consider. We don't want to end up in a position where we have to negotiate out into his 30s. I had a few clauses, and we are definitely going to need this to go down a lot. Stuart Pollard and I have no relationship. I'm a little scared as to what I'll drop this to 450, but yeah, I mean, he wanted more than even my assistant coach thought he was going to ask for. He doesn't actually want that much more money. I mean, he just came back and asked for 7. So... we can add in domestic clubs top division $0 release, but the way they jacked all this stuff up, I mean, this right here is the highest wage in our team. So we're gonna have to put it in all those positions and avoid relegation bonus of 43,000. I'd have to put it in non-negotiable. He might take this depending on how much he values the domestic clubs in higher divisions, but he didn't. Dang it. I'm not going to go into details about our negotiation. Match highest earner again? Absolutely not. I already have that on one guy. I do not want it on 2 guys, and we didn't have to put it on Mazzone. It was interesting that Martin's available. We will not forget about Josh Martin, but if he's asking for double my highest paid player. Mazzone was asking for nearly double my highest paid player, but immediately brought it down. Yeah, loan list. So we need a right back. We want to sign a left back and a center back and that lone midfielder. Look at our registration right now. Keon, Bryn, Aled. Rogers would need to be registered, so that would be 24 right there. Sign this guy, we're at 25, so if we want to make any addition, we have to make a ritual sacrifice, I'll say. Get some loans. Loans have to be registered, as Pultz has so dutifully reminded us. Check Nzongo, I think he offers more than Mazzone. I just like the idea of having interchangeable parts, I think. I know Nzongo offers us something different, but I like the idea of having interchangeable parts. Come on, why can't I see the wanted? Why can't I hover the wanted? Yeah, it's... We have an injury epidemic on our registration screen here. Maybe Antonio Gala bites the dust. He's a little redundant, but then again, so are the 3 left backs that I have on our team. They're a little redundant as well. Is there a market for Oko? He's athletic enough for what we ask him to do. And also, no, there won't be any market for him. What we should do is he should be willing to accept a lower playing time at this point. Put him on impact sub. Dang it, Alfie Doy. Can't feel comfortable getting rid of Maxwell Rogers while your hip is out of socket. You have 3 left backs and you want to loan in another one? Yeah, we would sell one. I mean, Jackson's not even under contract. He's on a month-to-month. That would be a direct swap. It's if we wanted to add the midfielder or the center back, we'd have to find somebody that we wanted to get rid of. But I suppose we'll deal with that when we get there. How does he not have sufficient interest to play for them? Sunday, why? Sunday? Like, why is there not a way for me to talk to him either? And be like, hey, I think this would be really good for you. Holy smokes. Mazzone just got offers from everybody right after we sent it in. Western Sydney Wanderers might have a pull. Same with the Central Coast Mariners, but we're the only championship team. The issue is that we've undercut his contract so aggressively that he might not... Like, those other teams are going to pay more for Matteo Mazzone. Oh, I'm going to be so upset. I'll up it a little bit. I'll make him even happier. Okay. He said it was okay. Shoot. He seemed like a guy we would just have a easy negotiation on, but that means I'm going to come to Junior Nsongo and I'm going to investigate a potential deal because I want to not lose him to a Cameroonian team and then end up with nobody out of the 2 people we wanted. Because we have already struck out on multiple occasions attempting to pull this off. So, Junior. Try that again, Junior. There you go. So I got an offer in for Junior and Songo so that we don't lose him. He is not the first choice. They're both reasonably priced. Ibrahim Kasule, thank you for finally deciding. Where are you going? To join Barnet and Nat. Dude, why? I don't know if there were League 2 teams. Have a good loan. Yeah, I did not play Lindsay under 10 games all season long. Mirko, Aaliyah just transferred. Sule, Dan. Oh, get our analysts in. Sounds good. Lindsay played, I would say, 15 to 20 matches. He was pretty important to the team last year, honestly, all things considered. Should increase his release fee. Nah. Linzold's already loaned out. Cabrera's already loaned out. Jamari Lindsay. Koike. Keep those the same. We got a recruitment analyst. Let's go. And we're moving and grooving. The problem is we really didn't have we all 3 of the left backs on our team were considered the starting left back at some point. We just haven't settled on somebody. As a fan of a team in the championship, did you underestimate it or understand how hard it is? I compare the championship to the National League. It is a bottleneck. It is a bottleneck in the journey up. And we have handled that well enough. Although we did have our worst league finish of the entire... We finished 10th in the league in our first season, which was our worst league finish. Okay, finally. Oh, wow, Wiley. It's going way lower than my staff thought he was going to go. Our analysts are in place. Narciso Palanceres should be taking this over, and he is. You are now the backup coach for attacking. Cool. And you, Nick McCooty, are going to help place the cones for quickness training as well. Very happy with the way our coaching staff has come together. We actually have an excellent staff setup. Why am I playing Eoval? That must have been from some transfer. You gonna unregister him? Yeah, but I want Lindsay available for the league. That's the thing. Is like, that'll work during the transfer window, right? But once the transfer window is over, I want him to be around. I want him to be available for selection in the league. So I know that he would not get mad at me if I unregistered him, but I want to have him around. Like, we'll see. The hat's going to drop. Mazzone's either going to sign with us or he's not. I think Nsongu's definitely going to take our offer. I don't think he wants to go back to Cameroon at this point in his career. Listen to your mother, March Madness bracket. You wanted me to bother you about it? Yeah, just remind me. What I will tell you is that we do have a March Madness bracket tournament that you are all invited to. That link right here in the description. This massive monstrosity that for some reason we haven't put through the link shortener yet. Add to like a Zealand GG thing. That is your invitation to play in our March Madness bracket challenge. If you don't know what March Madness is, that's fine. The woman that won the ESPN March Madness bracket challenge at one point picked all of the teams based off her favorite mascot. And somehow picked it the best. It's an absolutely chaotic tournament that we will be tracking and talking about. It is one of my favorite sporting events. And I like to think that if you're here, you at least don't hate my guts, right? And so if I'm, I'm like a friend recommending to you a good TV show to watch, except it's one of my favorite sporting events, March Madness. And if you fill out the bracket and you win, you will get something signed by me. We honestly haven't decided exactly what it is. Something, related to the channel. Probably should have done that in the meeting yesterday. Whoopsie daisies. What up? What's up, Zinlap? Z-Lamp? Try to join the group, but there's a password. Why is there a password? No, there's not. There shouldn't be a password on it. There are a lot of brackets in there already. There you go. Worked going through the link. Ah, yes. The link is the password. If the password was actually beans, that would have been sneaky. You don't have to sit there and guess the password. You actually win the whole March Madness bracket challenge if you just successfully guess the password. But yes, there will be a prize if you win it, but the main prize will be public, what's the word, adulation. You will be celebrated as we track the potential winners and losers of the bracket challenge. Celebrated for the great guesser that you are. That's right. You're a great guesser. AJ Bridge and okay. El Masuni. McKiernan's not ready to go. So we go Amari Forson, Dembele, and Okoronkwo. Getting everybody ready. Masuni, Sol, Hoey, Jackson is a no. Ali Koike, have fun. Fagan Walcott. Just hanging out. Jamari Lindsay and Bryn Belfield. Actually, no, Rogers can play. So we have no Alfie Doi and no Mununga. We're missing two center backs right now. And then Oyagoke, still amazingly the only right back we have around the team. You think I would have addressed that at some point, but I just don't. I just don't sign right backs, ever. I don't know why. Finley McAllister can do it, but he hates crossing more than life itself, and he can't mark anybody, and he's just not fun. Ismail Praniki is incredibly hyped as a right back, but I don't like him. And that's all we need. Byron Pendleton. No. Would you prefer to be a soccer player or an NFL player? I prefer to be a soccer player because I like my brain unscrambled, if at all possible. Where did I finish last season? I was definitely in the bottom half of our group in the bracket challenge, and we finished 10th in the championship. But yeah, I was not good in the bracket challenge. Most of you guys beat me. It was, it wasn't tremendous. It was a little embarrassing. And just, we weren't quite there. There's like no right backs anywhere. We had 2 great right backs, and they're both just gone. Couldn't get either of them. Thought we were fine. We weren't. And now we're very not fine because there's just nobody there. I prefer to be CTE free, if at all possible. Would like to play and partake in a sport that is not going to actively damage my prospect of the future. Of course. Hey, Kamari, I know. Oh, he dislikes me now. Why do you dislike me? All we did was have a falling out on our last contract negotiation. There's no reason for you to dislike me at all. Goodness, dude. Ridiculous. All right, appearance fee, 3K. He's going to get mad at this offer. Whatever I put on the table, Nathan Burgess is going to be mad about. Now he dislikes me again. It's just going to get worse. Avoid relegation. I know you want that bonus in there. Relegation release clause. Non-promotion release clause. I'll tell you what, Kamari, you can leave for like 2.5 million if we don't go up. That's my deal. That is the deal. It's getting higher. Is Kamari not getting sad at all? Like, are the Seattle Sounders really that attractive of an offer for you? Just in time for more Nathan Burgess. He never leaves. We got to a point where he really liked me, and now he really doesn't like me again. Yeah, Junior and Songo immediately was, oh my goodness, brutal offseason, or preseason for us this year. Whitaker with a twisted ankle. Aguero's still out 3 to 4 weeks. Monunga, Bryn Belfield, you'll be back in a day, but we beat La Berrichon de Châteauroux. And I'm going to delay the Junior and Songo deal because we're waiting on Mazzone. So we signed Mazzone, and then need to get a right back. We have a lot of wants. We only have one need. And this guy would fit it if I didn't also hate him. He didn't do anything productive. He's good at a bunch of unproductive things. Guys on trial with me, my scouts are like, have you seen this guy? Nah, it's just because the reports come in, like, these reports compile over time. Center back and a wing back, but this guy can't play left back, and now I'm interested. G-Dine White. No. Dylan Murrow. No. You're doing a short-term focus on a right back? I could. Do I want a great right back to just appear organically so that I don't have to deal with it? Yep. And is that exactly what happened while I was saying it? Yep. So we're going to just do that, if that's cool with you guys. Yeah, it works for me. Like, if we just have a great right back just appear, that would be fantastic. And he has, yeah. Too much too soon. Promises, can we remove those? Oh my goodness, this guy just opened the thesaurus. The potential exists for a bit of leeway in terms of which promises he could acquiesce on. Okay. Yeah, thanks, man. He's unwilling to drop promises. Okay. Let's make the offer. Let's make the offer. Ton will pay $300,000 for Zucchini. I'm going to explore a little less than that. 225 in the after league. You just like raise the offer. You're literally just raising the offer. You are. I hate when they do this. Every offer I'm making, they're just raising the value of the offer. And I'm like, can we, I don't know, not do that? Like, we can just figure this out. Is this guy not on my loan list? Oh, well, my goodness, Blackburn's about to sign him for $2.4 million. But say that deal doesn't go through, then we would loan him. Nah, that guy's not good. Kurtele Yildramakaya. I am intrigued by your name, mainly. Art Hersinio from Japan, right on the nose. Yep. Stop pushing the limits? Never. Never. Yeah, we're actually, you guys might have been here for a very famous moment. This is the moment where we could be snagging our first South American prospect. There are multiple quality right backs that popped up recommendations in here. I was about to have to use the scouting interface. Oh. What's he available for loan? Yeah, we'll just keep him on the loan list for now because this guy's under contract until the next millennia, but I'll at least keep an eye on him. I am here for the South American Odd Prospect signing. Saw your latest video, wanted to be a part of Japan's development. True. Yeah. That video, I thought a ton of people were going to love that video. It bombed, at least initially. We'll see. Some videos will bomb initially, and then all of a sudden a bunch of people enjoy watching it. But I was making the video. I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. Every once in a while as a YouTuber, you'll be like, I'm on to something. This is a new type of video, and it's going to be really fun. And then it just... Poof. No. Bracket completed. Who do you have winning? If you're joining the March Madness Bracket Challenge, the Hammer Bracket. By the way, you have to do that by tomorrow. You have to join the Bracket Challenge by tomorrow. You have to. Zona, Texas. Texas A&M Corpus Christi. That's a bold man right there, Propane Burrito. Texas isn't a bad pick. I just have a hard time believing they're going to win it with like their not actual coach, you know? Arizona is I don't know. Do they just don't have enough games against really good teams, I don't think, to really know where they stand. Xavier, that's a good dark horse pick. Miami, yeah, not Virginia. I'm not picking Virginia. I would love if we do win. I'm not picking Virginia to win the whole thing. I think we're a good team, and we will do good team things and win a game or two and then bow out like a respectable good team. Vermont, totally. Colgate, that's sneaky 15. Will Napoli squad get picked apart like Monaco 16-17? Not as aggressively. I think that Napoli's got a much stronger base than Monaco did at that time. So, no, they will stay fine. 22-year-old center back that just doesn't have the mentals there. We need to prioritize that guy. George Cox from Fortuna Sittard. Thank you, agent. He looks fine. Don't you dare recommend Danny Malaban to me in my presence. I hate Danny Malaban. You know this, Bob. Why would you do that? Why would you say that right to my face? He's just such a good team player, you know? I'll put him on the end of contract because I will sucker myself into signing him. I actually haven't made a bracket yet.
At COIAN Subiversary.
It was kind of amazing for me.
The full potential of the forehead.
Is more interested. The full potential of the forehead. Yes, Odd Edspo. Thank you for the year. Congrats on your golden bacon. I have no idea, so I went Tennessee. Tennessee has some talent. They've beaten really good teams. They just haven't had the consistency. I went for Duke because I like the word Duke. Well, Duke is good, so. The problem is Duke has a very difficult first round game. Oral Roberts is really good right now. Zakinia. Minimum fee release clause must be included in the contract. No. Regular starter. Okay, so there was leeway. But then he just freaking locked it anyways. Minimum fee release clause for clubs in higher divisions. Relegation release clause is $0 though, and I'm going to use that to get rid of that and your yearly salary raise because that'll add value for you. I'm going to add a team of the year bonus because I feel comfortable paying players for having a good year. And then I'm going to lower this. Mr. Pereira da Silva, I do believe we're going to have a long, productive relationship. Dang it. Remove both of them. That's what I'm freaking talking about, dude. 3.8 million for clubs in the next division. That's okay. We just needed a right back, and we're going to get one. Gosh darn tootin' dang it. What is Yeoviltown doing here? Like, where did this friendly come from? Why is it here? It's not supposed to be here. I certainly didn't schedule it. I can't cancel it. Must have been from a transfer. We're going to play a full backup team here to make sure nobody gets hurt. And I'm going to make sure that our training is not offensively intense afterwards. And then we're getting ready for Ipswich. We're about to kick off our new season in the championship. You guys ready? Woo! Finally caught one of the streams. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Yes, we're grabbing a Brazilian, a Wonderkid, our first, who apparently can get a freaking work permit, no problem. And he's not going to need registration. What does the streamer not know? They're your affiliate? Oh, shoot. You're right. Although that's better than most of the things that I do not know, right? Right? Oh, I only have 3 physios. I need to ask for more physios because we just ended up in a position where we had too many injuries, and I think that might have affected our recovery ability. Board request. Increase payroll or transfer budget. I mean, I actually have a lot of payroll available. Build new ground. Aren't we already doing that? And negotiate existing affiliations. Yeoviltown, Dulwich Hamlet, Bishop's Leidard. Let me look at our affiliates. Now that I've forgotten. Mutually beneficial relationship. There's nothing added to it at all. Dulwich Hamlet is a loan relationship, right? I want to add something to this. Negotiate existing affiliation. Wait. Okay, hold on. How long has Yeoviltown been our senior affiliate? I legitimately have no idea when that happened. That was... We never played in the same league. Oh, this is such a weird phenomena. We never played in the same league. I don't know. We did, though. And it just didn't cancel? If we play in the same division, it should... No, I was like, did they go down? They haven't gone down in the entire save. The last time they were relegated at all was 2019. And then they went up from the National League in 2023. They were in League 2 when we were in League 2. It just didn't cancel the link. We were in League 2 together. Here, like, let's go back League 2. Oh, goodness. I don't have the time.
Files music.
Okay, stages. Taunton. There they are. We're in the same league. They're our senior affiliate? That's hilarious. We have the option to request a friendly. I don't want the friendly. Can we reverse? Oh, I can't. Are you kidding me? I can't open the dialogue again. Cancel the link. I don't like it. Manunga's back. Good. Matteo Mazzone's trial finishes. We're waiting for a more important answer to a more important question. Okay, finally getting some information on Clancy. Thank you. Sydney Raybiger. Didn't he have a transfer? Did he just move? Yeah. So I don't really care. Dane Murray. Central defender, all right. And Yeovil scouting report is there, except the link has been canceled. Jeez. Okay, that is wild that we had that going on. Let's look for an affiliate club. Okay, whatever. I didn't really care that much. I'm not going to burn my persuasive arguments on something I don't really care about. That is... Oh, dude. Yeovil Town was our senior affiliate for a long time. I completed my bracket without knowing anything about basketball. I picked Colgate to win, said that guy Waldo. Congrats on completing your bracket. Colgate is a great upset pick. They're actually a really fun team, but what I'm hearing is that, or I didn't really watch them all year because they're in a small area. Wait, no, why the offer for Zidane Iqbal? Who is it? Aarhus? Oh, dude, they probably have money too. Frick. Taunton chairperson's trashing takeover rumors. Well, let's not be hasty here. Let's not be hasty with that. Well, let's not. Zidane Iqbal. Fine, I want to explore it. You caught me. I would like to explore a Zidane Iqbal transfer. Show me the potential ramifications of that. That was way easier than I expected. Admittedly, that was way easier than I was expecting. Choose the captain for the season. So Hawthorne, Spencer, Doy, Malachi Reeve. Matteo Galazzi should be the next guy. But yeah, Whitaker's still the guy. Right. Doy is currently injured, be out 2 to 3 months. Recommends Matteo Galassi's appointed the new vice captain. Okay. Warn Doy about losing captaincy. Please be okay with it. Thank you. Warned beforehand Whitaker and Galassi, because having a goalkeeper as the guy too is fantastic, because then you always have at least your vice captain on the field. He can speak English now. He's in the hierarchy now. He always had good leadership, but it's good to have him there. Ooh. I didn't know if Moses had the legs left, and he kind of does. The agility and balance aren't there. Zealand, you're a cool guy. I appreciate that. Just try and be a good person, Luca. We want the Iraqi Messi, the Irakesi. Yeah. And the agent dislikes you. Yeah, well, I can overwhelm that with my charm. I got a Grand Canyon. You guys have a hype home floor experience thing. Oh, I hate the registration that we have now. It's really not fun. Because it robs me of being able to stack players up when I can afford to do it. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Didn't I already oh, okay. Okay, Boateng, right? Yep, Max Robson. There's a bunch of good players out there. A bunch of them. Jake Young. He's not in that category, although he will go to our free list. Joe Hugill. Trevor Brennan. And Pavlos Anthulakis, who I believe has... I thought he had offers. Might have turned them down. But Anthulakis is not there. Moses Simon, just the balance and the agility I can't sell myself on. Dang it, we just played our first team. Morant suspended 8 games of the NBA. I thought he was suspended like 50 games. I thought John Morant got suspended a boatload of games. I wasn't really paying attention because NBA in the regular season is just not my jam. Well, let's go get another physio. Because we just had our physio staff actually just got overwhelmed. And that is a good time to find a new one. Anybody free? No? Who has the cheapest contract? You, Amy. And that's just indicative of underpaying women in our society. And I'm going to rectify that, Amy, by negotiating incredibly hard but fair. That is a pay raise. It is still less than all the other ones, but we're making a difference or something. Another physio. Important. Good to get. There's only 8. NBA in the regular season, it isn't even the players' jam. Yeah, nobody seems to be having a good time in the NBA in the regular season. It's just not fun. I don't know, like they're just skipping matches and stuff. Skipping matches, skipping games. If you're on Aaron Rodgers' madness of the Jets, Aaron Rodgers is just a weird dude. I'm not even going to pretend to tell you what Aaron Rodgers is thinking. His brain and his vibe, he just beats a different drum. I will not even attempt to predict what he's going to do. Today, Gift Orban scored the fastest European match hat trick ever. He did it in 3 minutes and 24 seconds. That's impressive. Loan him out because you need the registration spot? Brother, I want to have center backs on my team, though. And that would make Bryn Belfield our 4th string center back. Yield U21 guy. Even with him unregistered. Loan out Aaron Rodgers. Great thought process. U21 goalkeeper to replace Anson for a registration place. I mean, decent U21 goalkeepers don't grow on trees. I wish they did. That would be great, but we need 2 decent goalkeepers around this team. Okay, I can only hover over certain things. Got it. Alfie Doy's still out 2 to 3 months for the hip injury, which means September, October, November. November return date for Doy. Because right now with that, we would have Mununga. Yeah, this is not healthy. If we get rid of this guy, it's not healthy. We would have Mununga. We would have Fagan Walcott. And we would have just Bryn Belfield for the whole busy start of the season. I'm going to have to reject this. And we're going to have to find registration spots in other areas. Okay. It's unfortunate. I wish we could. I wish Alfie Doy didn't have a broken hip, but he does. So. Loans do not solve our problem here. They do not. No, Alfie, I want to have him for that month and a half that we can have him. He's the third best center back in our team by some magnitude. That's why I was doing the math to see if we could just register him back up in January, but he would be back for a month and a half of that whole December cluster and everything. Alfie Doi would be fit. His hip would be working. And we'll take that. We want that. So that leaves one spot, which is Mazzone's if he ever makes up his mind. And then Zucchini would need to be Zucchini doesn't need to be registered because he's young, thank the base god. And then Zidane Iqbal could take AJ Bridges' spot or Antonio Gala's spot. But I like Antonio Gala, and so I think we're going to dump AJ Bridge. Might not react well to being offered out to clubs. Prefer to stay at Taunton, but would be okay with being put on the transfer list. Boom. Found the way around it. And so AJ Bridge would be the guy that bites the bullet here. Who initially was part of our plans, but is now not part of our plans. Chelio. Wonder what instrument he plays. Poor AJ. Yeah, our fridge player. He was never the guy. I like him though. He's a good change of pace guy. If I was building my team, I'd rather have AJ Bridge than not have AJ Bridge, but I'm not. Do you play FIFA? I legitimately don't. I've played it a couple times just against friends, like 1v1. That's it. That's like this year's FIFA. Way back in the day, of course, I played it all the time. We've got an interest for loan. Would be very interested in speaking to other clubs. Cool. I just want to explore who might put a transfer offer in for AJ Bridge, perhaps, as we zero in on our first match of the season against Ipswich Town. Crocnaldo smoked you. I didn't say it was good. I played a lot of FIFA up to like FIFA 16. I'd buy it every year and play it every year. Josh Timon, no. He still has no interest in us at all. Finley McAllister to League 2. Pavlos and Thalakis to League 2. Come on, Mazzone. You want to go to freaking MK Dons? This is ridiculous. This is becoming ridiculous. How is MK Dons negotiating their way into Matteo Mazzone? Sendero, thank you for the 5 months. It's any other club mentality. Oh my goodness. Feels their squad is stronger than ours. We finished 10th in the championship last year. Okay. Oh, McFadden's out on loan. That sucks. Max McFadden finally gets a chance to play in League One, breaks his foot, and he's out for 3 months. Dang. Well, that leaves us with one guy. One guy that has said yes. Martin was too expensive. Mazzone decided to play in League One instead, and Junior Nsongo wants to play for us. So I have, one more delay? We won't get to the deadline. I got to go ahead and sign him. Go ahead and bring the confirmation in, and we'll bring in Junior Nsongo. Yeah, Iqbal's going to hopefully sign too, but we'll see. Iqbal's probably not going to sign, for being entirely honest. Because he is getting an offer from a higher reputation team in a league he's played in before, and there it is. Then Iqbal signing with Aarhus, right? It was Aarhus. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's just a bruise. Okay. It's like, really? Really? Yep. He signed with Aarhus. Tough. Well, I guess we don't have to figure that part out. And now we're basically down to loans. I think we're, with the exception of that one attacking midfielder, we are basically down to loans. So we've got Ntangu signed, who will take us to 25. Our right back coming in, who's also a center back. Maybe that opens up a registration spot. Right back, who's also a center back, coming in, who doesn't need to be registered. Which is wonderful. Hey, thank you, Cultaholic, for the raid. Welcome. And then we have our loan targets. Belmonte to Bournemouth for $4 million. Hello. Nicola, oh my. Is like very aggressively slightly below average at everything until you got to the fact that he had 18 jumping reach at just 6'2". This guy's elevation is insane. And that makes him a pretty attractive target forward to play the ball off of. He's not even a unit. Too many pets. Thanks for raiding it. I hope you had a good stream. Target forward that can still move. Always intriguing. The balance and jumping reach. Plays with back to goal. That's his whole game. That makes him very interesting. The freaking Zidane Iqbal. I'm going to terminate his trial. You don't get to work out here anymore while you're already signed to a different team. Come on. Come on. Oh, Anson, finally. Just the aerial reach at 19 from Caleb Anson's a big dude. Wait, Nawaiwu got hurt too? Oh, goodness. Even the guys out on loan, we got two of them with significant injuries. Okay. Tactically, let me see who we have. Okay, and Reeve. We have Manunga. He's going to be ready, which is great news. And we have Oyagoke, who will start as the starter over there. We've got Burak Inse. Idris El Masuni. We've got Graham. McKiernan. Actually, I'm gonna try a little something on the opening day. I want to go Forson as an inverted winger on support on the right side, and then McKiernan as the attacking guy off the left. Striker, I will stay with Keon Edwards, but Hawthorne Spencer is in the conversation. Okoronkwo is also there. Fagan Walcott goes in for Jamari Lindsay, and we'll have Belfield and Lindsay as the subs. Dembele is going to be our other wing sub. Lindsay's there. Koike's going to get the start. Jackson right now is still alive in the team. And then Idris El Masuni and Antonio Gala and Idris El Masuni and Dembele and Okoronkwo and Hawthorne Spencer. Yes. Okay, we have our team together for the first match day. Sol Hoey's got to learn this quick. He's learning it. He's got to learn it quicker. He can play it. I want him to play it. He will be great there. Gave him some time in the preseason to play it. Oh, maybe sometime. Atone, thank you for the 17. So we got our first match coming up. Amy Rogers signing as a physio. Good deal. Needed that extra physiotherapist. And we have Nicolo Amadori, who is the last trialist, I believe, because we just got rid of Iqbal. So Amadori, at the very least, needs to be on the free shortlist. And we'll take a look at our transfers. Zakinia, the only guy we're working on bringing in right now. And we got to go register in Sungu because he should be here. Yep, and that's our 25. at the moment. As we explore transfers for AJ Bridge, his value is at 500,000. Let's set that lower. Say we offer him out for 300,000. Is there any taker? Iqbal is going to sign somewhere else. We're sad about it, but we move on quick. Come on, Massimo. Give me a little more. Act like you belong here, even though we and everybody else here knows that you don't. I'm excited to see how this Sakina guy adapts to our team. Be a tricky jump at 20 years old. Jimmy Roach. I'll put him on the free list. I just want to see how he does. He's got a broken foot, so he's not going to get signed right now. And then there's Landry Canate, LaQuay, Coleman. Are these free guys? Gustavo Valenzuela's not. He barely hangs on to his spot on the loan list. Andy Williams, the striker from the San Jose Earthquakes, killing it. Warren Duddard. That's it. Although I absolutely respect the dude that plays for the French Guiana national team. That is a guy who is after it absolutely for the love of the game. Nah. Mateus Arno, also a nah. Letting those three guys go. Match day. Team isn't entirely set yet. I feel like we're due an upgrade on both fullbacks. First with Sakina, and then we're going to upgrade on left back, hopefully with that loan. Let's check to see how that's going, by the way. Mainly how that's going, I mean, like, are those players still there and not loaned out? Yes. They are. Both of them are. Al Duhail wants to loan Ovi Benjamin Frankmo. Rees Reagan already did a loan, so he's off. But Panik Var, who we're trying to scout, and Justin Claveria, who would be a tremendous addition at left back. All I'm saying is they're going to want to loan him out. They don't hate our competitive level. How long's Bridge's contract? Oh, goodness, 2032. There should be value in his contract, but I think the reason that he's asking for so much money is because he's guaranteed so much money with us. So Mazzone, they did offer him more money. It's just hilarious that they're able to offer him more money. Oh, Oko's not ready from a bruised thigh. Goodness, our physiotherapy staff. Mununga has just gotten back from a thigh injury. I really don't want to start anybody else. We look like a war zone on our bench right now. I'm going to go with Maxwell Rogers. I feel like I trust him a little more than Bryn Belfield, just early in the season. And then we do have Dembele. Okoronkwo's not fit yet. Midfield, we're not fit yet. It's not like Oko has not been cleared to play in this game, and I'm not going to roll the dice on Ferdinand Oko. Early, where's Jackson? Action Jackson in there for Lindsay. Yeah, that match against Yeovil kind of annoyingly screwed us a little bit. And Zongo over Mazzone will be a blessing in disguise. I think they both will have good careers with us. That's why we wanted... I'm not signing anybody I don't think is going to be good for us. Evidenced by how long it took us to find a right back. Okay. We've got our team together. Forson, Barak, Graham, Hoey, Oyegoke, Mununga, Fagan, Walcott, Koike, and Galazi. Galazi wearing the armband today. Whitaker's hurt, yeah. Along with the rest of the team. But no, it's really not that bad. Barak Insa is immediately slotting in as every set piece taker. I don't know why it throws them to the bottom. There's no real reason for that. Nice to have a set piece guy, finally. All right. Penalties. The last time we were in here was freaking Jake Evans taking it.
"17 months. Second Twitch baby incoming. I can feel him kicking. Is he gonna be St. Haaland's dissultant cousin?"
Hopefully. I mean, Erling Haaland and I are related, so there's a genetic component to that. Come on now. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. It's not really exactly set up, but because we are not a full first team necessarily. We're going to have to feel it out over the first couple of games, but we have the same back line, bit different going forward. The additions to our team are going to take a little while to actually flesh themselves out. And of course, I think we have a couple of big additions coming defensively here at the end of this window. But now let's see what they're going with, a 4-4-2. So away to Ipswich. They should actually be starting. They're not. Oh, they are starting Louis Barry. They're playing him as a striker. Weird vibes. Okay. Michael Obafemi and Louis Barry up top. Where's Aguero? He's hurt. Aguero has a hernia. He's going to miss like the first 2 weeks of the season. There actually is one free kick that I've always forgotten to change. Oh, I think I finally remembered to change it. I did. All right, we know it doesn't affect everything, but we'll do what we can. Okay. Wait, no. Attacking free kicks. What do I quite have our full first team, so I don't know if I want to go through the process. Oh, our throw-ins. Are we taking them short? Yes. Yes. Why are you there? Okay. Eternal Optimist, thank you for the 13 months in the prime. Let's do this. Let us do this. Junior and Songu. Sneeze it out. Sneeze it out, chat. All right, here we go. Expect to win today. Play without any pressure on you. I want to see a good just performance from some of the new boys around the squad. Because, God, we already had the team together in a lot of ways. Second half of the season, we were the fourth best team in the league. JS Connection, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Pedro, thank you for the prime. And Chuck, I appreciate that 17 months and the vivid description. We are projected to finish 23rd in the league ahead of Chesterfield, who just got promoted from League One last season. Away to Ipswich to start our championship journey. The early season, especially where the transfer market is still active and we haven't done our loans yet, feeling out maybe where we still need to improve the team. We have a very good feel for the way we need to approach this league that we didn't have at the start last year. Oh, yeah, Keon. Dang it. Thank you, Oyagoke. All right, Forson. Oh, boy. That's all right. Barak. Good defense from Koike. We're okay with, I mean, he carried that ball more than I thought, but still not angry with that shot. So season preview changed. Have we probably gotten better on it? Right when the season preview dropped, we were 23rd ahead of Chesterfield, who's a surprise entrant at this level. He was off, right? Yeah, okay. Got him turned around enough. Oh, nice pass. Barak inside. Does he have the pace? He doesn't have the finishing. Oh. I don't want to trigger the press on that center back because Danny Graham just pressed out of the box-to-box spot in that direction, and it gave them their best like tactical opening of the game because they just dinked it behind him, and then all of a sudden everything was open because Danny Graham was out of position. So I'm gonna go ahead and make sure we don't get caught in that spot. Oh, good save. Oh my goodness, what a stupid way to give that goal up.
Finally made a tactic that works, I can't believe it. I hope your safe's going well, Zed. I haven't been able to catch up with the streams.
It is going well overall, but we just had a really bad 15 minutes. I'm going to take a little ball playing pressure off of Insit. Yeah, it's our first game of the season. Oh, it's such a bad pass. We look really awful in our energy right now. We're second to everything. We needed to put a little more pressure on the guys. If we score a goal, we do not deserve it. We'll all take it. Let's see if we can steal this game, because we are not at all here. We're not at all ready to play this game. We can still steal it and give ourselves a little time to figure out how to get the best out of the team. We just look flat, like we're just not getting to the ball at all. There you go, Barack. That's space. Koike, we need a run from McKiernan now. Didn't get much of one. How are you gonna get? Thank you, Manunga. How are you gonna get caught on the ball there? Really? Graham, you had time. You have talent. Oh my goodness. I'm going to do a winger switch. Punchy, thank you for the 26 months.
Time really flies watching this sky.
That is a long time, isn't it? That's a long time. Splash Code, thank you for the sub as well. Good job letting that go. Good Jackson. Like to gain confidence. Cool. Wouldn't have worked on Nsongo, but oh, there you go. At least he's committed, trying. Should put get stuck in on. That's what we need. We do have get stuck in on. Wow, we're playing like that with get stuck in on. That's not good. We can live with that play. Force a good cross, contested, back posts. Nothing doing. Now let's steal it. Let's just absolutely steal this. We switch out the wingers and somebody's able to make a play. Oh, is it Keon? Little red card there. Oh, good step by Jackson. He's forced him to, oh my goodness. Thank goodness he took that shot right away. So the switch, Jackson commits, Fagan Walcott gets turned. Doing a lot of wonderful things there. We even turned down our close down because I realized that was becoming a problem. Wow. That is our ability level here? That's what we're working with? Goodness me, man. Idris, what was that? Oh my goodness. He just ran right into the lane he should have been holding the ball to pass into. Second corner, we got tall guys. Letting it go. Barack, why are you letting that go? I'm going to look like an idiot if our set piece play ends up working out because we've crowded the box with tall people. This should go right back to Jackson. Throw the ball. Throw the ball! We have the highest freaking tempo we can be on. Oh, that ended up working fine, but goodness, Graham. He was offside? No, he wasn't because the ball... look, if we got the throw in, he wasn't offside. Science. That was a very lucky draw. Very lucky draw. We did not show up with... we didn't show up at all in this game and just stole a point to start the season, which is a fine result. I'm not happy with our performance. Look demotivated. Okay, I'm not going to yell at either of these guys. Look stressed. Congratulations on making your debut. You deserve the debut. Switched off. I didn't mess up anybody else, no. You weren't good enough today. Yeah, well, wasn't the best. No, we didn't play. We did not play very well. They switched the field well on us. I think we were probably too aggressive with our close downs. That really just comes from the fact that they could keep the ball and we couldn't. And Galassi just handed us a point there instead of none. Saved a penalty, for goodness sakes. Go Todd and go, Dudo, yes. Yes, that's what we need. Because we'll figure it out. We always do. Just a bad first game. We had a terrible start to the season last year. And we came down the stretch absolutely on fire, so. Getting the draw for the first match. Just keep our head. I think the double playmaker very quickly, very obviously didn't work the way that we hoped. The playmaker on attack and a playmaker on defend. I think we had two guys playing as playmakers that just weren't comfortable with it yet. And maybe we should just do one at a time in that situation. We didn't have Oko, who would have been, it would have been great to have Oko and take the playmaking pressure off of some of the guys, Hoey and Insta, that are trying to adjust to being in the team. Because they both had that playmaking pressure on them, like, you know, from the drop. That's not an easy position to be in. Previously scouted player is now on the loan list. See, I'm not interested in any of these guys. See, this guy, not really either. All of these players, I'm just hitting not interested, not interested, not interested. Sariki Dembele, at least you're into contract. You're not a bad player. Lamrani also into contract. And Shad Papon into contract. At least has potential and some tools. All right, Wickham Wanderers at home in the Carabao Cup. Hopefully this is a get-right game. Get a little confidence flowing for the guys. I have Miami beating UVA in the bracket challenge. When do we see who you pick? I'll pick it after this game. I will pick the tournament. I'll pick the tournament bracket after this game. I feel like we're well into the stream now. Yeah, Oyagoke didn't give us a good game, which sucked. Really? Really? AJ Bridge has talent. He can play multiple positions. I would have figured he was going to be a big hit. We did say hi to YouTube, actually. We're actually going to sell a truly remarkable amount of the work permit decisions on the 14th. He will get it, from what we've been told by everything, and that will be wonderful. Very physically well-rounded, defensively well-rounded, not terrible if he ends up in forward positions. Oh yeah, that's that 16-year-old that was on the Wonderkid Best 11. That guy is unreal. Oh, this is a center back and left back who is not interested in us at all. Well, thanks to his agent for bringing him to our attention so we could scout him, only to discover he doesn't want to play for us at all. Yeah, from Equatorial Guinea is actually sneaky good in Football Manager. They get some good international results too. They have a good group. Oh. Are you playing Sacramento? U.S. player in the 2nd Division of the United States. Our scouts see everywhere. That dude could do a job on our team. Staff number update, yeah. AJ. Tell you what, if you're not in the red, you know what? We were going to not, like, we're going to get rid of him if we can get that other midfielder on loan, but we really don't know if we can at this particular moment. Is there somebody out there that wants him for free, that will just take that contract and be like, yep, we will pay it? Stay back at all times, Luis Manunga. Yeah, for sure. I think him gallivanting forward with the ball is just going to make me mad. Managed to do less strength training. I got good news for you. The preseason's over, so you'll be all right. On Keon, why are you getting worse? I'm giving you good match exposure, Keon. Why are you getting worse on me? Who's the next match against? Wickham Wanderers in the Carabao Cup. Hell yeah, brother! Who won the game is a 1-1 draw that we did not deserve. We did not play well. Galassi saved a penalty. We scored from a set piece. Found a 1-1 draw. At least we have a good set piece taker now, so we can pretend that more of that is our intention, but yeah, nobody's in on this right now. AJ Bridge, I'm just going to unspecify and leave him on the transfer list and see if offers do ever come in for him. All right. 20-year-old center back Zakinia. Well, he's going to come in and contend for the right back position right away because we like to play defensively on the right side. Good pickup, $235,000 up front. An intensive language course. Welcome your new teammate. Problem is we don't have any Portuguese-speaking players, so this is a big question of his adaptability and what he's going to be able to learn. Knocks the ball past opponent is good. Allows him to be more of a threat with a ball carrier, or as a ball carrier. We need to work on defensive positioning. And Thalakis is headed to the second league. Josh Tyman joins Brentford in our league. Dag Jorgensen made his move. About time. Daniel Oliveira. Cool. Good talk. And showtime. I want a nice, comfortable, explosive... Explosive's probably the wrong word, but like just a good, hearty win. Sakinia here. Yeah, but he's not fit, which I guess makes sense. Belfield and Rogers. Yagoke, just amazingly able to play in like every game. Sol Hoey, you are going to learn in this game how to play your position. Okay? That is your job. Graham is suspended. Awesome. Karamoko Dembele, McKiernan, Edwards. Oko off the bench. Okoronkwo. Hansen, not ready for a fitness test. This guy misses the only opportunities he has to actually do stuff. So, Sakit, you got here today. Like, just get on the field, dude. You're going to do great. Damiobi, what is his thinking? Like, why is he here? Why does he not want to do one of these loans? I don't understand. What happened to the 4-2-3-1? We switched to a 4-3-3 kind of later in last season, and it worked out really well for us. We enjoyed a good amount of success. We were 4th in the second half of the league. The standings for the second half of the league, just if you isolated those. Oh yeah, I'm missing somebody like in the actual lineup. Let's play Oko there, I guess. Love to have that other midfielder. Instead of AJ Bridge, who's more offensive, that other midfielder is like well-rounded. Be perfect. Well, 4-3-3. Classic. Next match only. Let's make sure Raymond for the tall boys. Let's do this. Oh, Zakinia actually prefers a number. Dang it. A number that Luis Manunga also prefers. What about 84? It's not 4, but it's 84. Also great. Let's go. We have to win our home games. No excuses. Clearly wasn't hard enough on them in the first game. Manuk, thank you for the 2 months. I think the timing of the Negrieta case is super odd. Did you see Tebas deals with Iranian terrorism? I know nothing about Tebas in Iran. But what I do know about is the Negrieta case is not odd in its timing. It's not targeted. That is an argument that Barcelona is trying to make up. The Negrieta case happened because in a routine tax audit, they submitted payment received without saying what the payment that was received was for. And so once that hit the office, then the office went back and was like very loudly into a megaphone, like, why did you receive $1 million from Barcelona? And then that is what set up, then a newspaper picks up on that. So it wasn't something that had been dormant for years. I mean, it was, but the reason that it became public knowledge was because of somebody messed up. Somebody in Negrieta's office messed up and sent in that money without an explanation of what it was for. So then they just went back and they're like, what's it for? And they were like, yeah, one of those. I mean, I can look into the Tebas Iran stuff. But yeah, that was, it wasn't just like, it didn't just come around because of the Super League. It came around because of a tax audit. And somebody just messed up the way. All they needed to do was say that money came from something that would make sense. But is he on? No. Shh. Cancel the goal, Selly. Cancel the goal, Selly. Oh, that was not by a lot for old Keon Edwards. Sorry. I mean, key off Edwards. Wow. Okay. Guys, we're playing a League 2 team here. This shouldn't be happening. Who got massacred on this play? Oh, Rogers. Oh, cool. That's my center back. What are your thoughts on having a big squad? Just started playing FM23 from 21. I usually have a pretty big squad. As long as you can manage your playing time expectations, you can always have, for example, like the way I can have a big squad in this situation. Oh my goodness, my center backs. Okay, good recovery, Bren. Missing Alfie Doi. You guys don't like Alfie Doi, right? But missing him is going to be tough for the first couple of months. All right, Ben Jackson. Play the line. There you go. J.J. McKiernan, there's a cross on. Who cares? I'm shooting it. Just maybe there was another option. That's all I'm umming. Where's Alfie at? He hurt his hip. He's out for a couple of months. But he hurt his hip, yeah. Yeah, so the way we can get big squads is having 21 and under players. But I always try and do it. I try and have around 30 players that are active, and I don't hate having on the field as part of the first team. That was smart. Very smart from Antonio Gala. Karamoko Dembele. Oh, he's got McKiernan. Good spot for McKiernan. That ball's not going to work, though, because he's offside. Oh, my goodness. I have no idea how he was on. Let's go. I have no idea how he's... Oh, it was the right back over here. He got shook out of his shoes so hard by McKiernan, he dropped behind Edwards for a second, and that's when JJ made the pass. All right, good stuff. Good to get Edwards off on a goal-scoring run. That's good. We'll take it. We'll take that. No. Oh, definitely not. Dude, I hate how many goals we give up from plays like this. You come up and win the header, and then you're so horrifically out of position if it goes right to them. That sucks. We didn't cover well enough either, but that's just really straightforward. It's like there's nobody else in the field but the center back and the striker. I'm like, who's Oyegoke worrying about? He's not guarding anybody. Just awake to the danger late, I guess. There you go. That was pretty. That was very pretty. Oh. That was very pretty. That was just passing right there. J.J. McKiernan showing what the value of having a really good passer on that wing can bring. He sees the field. He feels the opening. It's a good run from Keon Edwards, and honestly, good touch, good finish. That's what we want to see from Keon Edwards. There you go. Yeah, it's hard to make snap judgments, especially beginning of the year where everybody's gelling and they're still moving pieces and parts around the team. Good play. Rogers kept this space. He really should let Karamoka Dembele have that. He really should let Karamoka Dembele take that ball down. There's no reason for Keon Edwards to be over there. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Belfield, because I don't know what our back line that has drop off on is doing there, but it's dumb. Oh, it was offside. Bren looks promising. He moves well for a big boy. That's always nice. And he's very large. Causing problems with that. Okay. That was fine. I'm going to do a complacency. Jackson's on a 6.4. Cohesion familiarity issues. Always a little bit of that when you know, guys leave, guys join. A lot of new faces around the locker room this year as we've tried to continue to level up the team. Nice. Better. That was well done. Antonio Gala is going to why? Rodgers is scaring me. Yeah, Rodgers. Honestly, Bellfield's looked better than Rodgers so far in this game, even though they both apparently have a good rating. Rodgers, that one play where he got murdered by a guy really freaked me out. Hoey. Oh, that's it. That's the stuff. Oh. That's what we're hoping for. That's what we're hoping for from Hoey. That he can be a pinger. He can be like Oko. Okay, I see Francis Okoronkwo's taking it to heart to... Dembele's taking it to heart to start the season the way he started last time. Actually, we can just go forcing here. And keep the way we were playing already. Because I like what McKiernan's been doing. I don't want to change his role, and Forson can play that inverted winger spot. Edwards. Why is it always Edwards that ends up having to play the ball? I need to address that. I'm going to throw in attack. Okay. I mean, like, I get you kind of blocked that, but we could have just, I don't know, seen the ball before it came down. Good. That's exactly what Hoey needs to be doing. Keon, that was good. That was really good. It has to be a goal. It is amazing that it's not. It's truly amazing that at no point this ball went into the net. What are you taking a touch for? Why can't I ever beat Burnley? Your tactic does not do well against really direct physical counterattacking. Likely, unless they have a totally new scheme. That was brutal. Could have just ended this game. There we go. Passing wing to wing. Now Forson. He finds the next pass because we have good passing wingers. Just kidding. He shoots. Why didn't you shoot earlier? Huh? Why didn't you shoot when there was nobody in the goal and you were 2 feet away? You're shooting now? Now's the time? Now is the time you're like, yep, I'm shooting it. Eddie-O, thank you for the 5 months. Why is he still taking it? Barack Ince is in the game. That was a direct with a small chance of a oh, you, come on. Oh, there's no point in me removing it now. What do people think is the likely outcome for this league season? We didn't start the season with like a bang, here we are. I still think we'll be top 5. I still think we'll be top 5. That was a good showing from JJ McKiernan. Just going, yep, I am capable of basically, I don't want to say single-handedly leading us there, but he did facilitate enough chances that Edwards had to score at least one. On to the next round of the Carabao. I do love the Carabao Cup. I had somebody at, I can type. Exclamation point March, right? Are we making any moves, or is this the team for the year? I mean, you know me. We're always making moves. There's never a stagnant point. Sakina arrives. I'm looking to help Sakina in any way that I can. Are you worried that he doesn't speak English? Talks universal language. Admired him for a long time, and it's just as much of an opportunity for me as it is him. Okay, he didn't give him any meaningful boost. My bad. Give Amiobi his new contract so he can go out on loan. Why does he not want to play anywhere? Now, if we give him a new contract... hate how right you were. I remember that from yesteryear and my loan out days. Finally got you online. Thank you, dude. What's up? Professor and Dinosauro, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. And we do have our Champions League scores off to the left, although I don't think Liverpool's going to be pulling anything off today. But Napoli and Eintracht Frankfurt have got plenty going on. He remembered? Yeah, I've got the bracket pulled up. I just want to see who we get. League 2. League 2. League 2. Championship away. Okay. Could have been easier. But also we didn't have, we didn't get a Premier League team, so we are very much alive for something fun. We please sign a left back. Wait, you don't like my triumvirate of players that seemingly we can never make up our mind about? Yeah, target achieved. We achieved the target in the Carabao Cup by showing up. We have now surpassed. We've surpassed our target. We're feeling it now. Oh, wait, let's, Guru's set the play. That's news to me, dude. He's not even, like, rehabbing yet. He's set to play? Really? I hope that we don't continue with this thruple of left backs all year. What I want is to loan this Liverpool player in, and then we will get rid of 2 left backs. No. Oh, Claveria is still there. Yes. Claveria is still there. Panikvar. Continue to scout him. Claveria. We're still scouting him. We want Justin Claveria. Oh, they got to... Oh, come on. Didn't want to send him to me again, but you want to send him somewhere else? That's insulting. He had a great time here. Just ask him yourself. Nikola Panikvar. So that should be top priority for the scout. Those are the 2 biggest priorities for our scouting department right now, is seeing if those guys are good, because we do want to get them for free. Also, we have some good training. That's great news. Sol Hoey being somebody that's good at training is fabulous news. Do. Okay, there we go. Dembele. Beautiful. Don't forget set piece takers. Yeah, we need to get rid of Jackson on everything. Can you help me with Portugal League rules? I'm confused. What part of the Portugal League rules are you confused about? I don't remember them being particularly off the wall. We've played 1 league game. We drew it away, and we've played 1 Carabao Cup match that we won. Okay. Any other potential availability for the under 21s? These 3 guys, and that's it. I think we're going to use more of our team this year than we did last year. That's for darn sure. Who are we waiting on? We're not waiting on anybody? That makes sense. Oh, yeah, no scouting. Stupid. Throw that in there. The England package again. Okay. Kamari Doyle. How sad are you getting? I feel like we can throw one more contract at him and then it'll be a deadline day sort of thing, except we're not ready yet. Okay. Free, guys. There's nobody in here that we're head over heels for. It's doing a check. And there's nobody in here that we're head over heels for. It's just guys like Alfie Harrison that I think would probably make our team worse if we sign them. Hey, Clayton, thank you for the prime. Louis Berry, unfortunately, is signed with somebody else. We wish he hadn't. So if you do click ! March, goodness. We talked about this earlier, the March Madness bracket. A lot of you have already signed up. I need to, my bracket entry into this group. Okay. Welcome, Zealand. Thank you. Select the bracket to add to this group. Right, I will. But it's time for me to actually pick my bracket. A lot of you don't even know what's going on in these teams, but you've picked your brackets. I know somebody's got freaking Colgate winning. Absolutely insane. Somebody has Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Oh, only 16 seeds ever beaten a 1. But if you weren't here for my explanation of what March Madness is, very briefly, it is a college basketball tournament that is equivalent in importance to society to the FA Cup in England. It is old. It is there are 360 colleges in the United States. It's all the colleges, and here they are. I'm making mine right now. We don't need to talk about that. Yeah, no, we don't need to talk about who the 1 seed was that lost. Perfect. Juicebox Marvin, thank you for the 7 months. Is this the rest of the streams? Guys over here like, well, I'm just going to leave. No, it's not. I don't know how long you think it takes to make a bracket, but it doesn't take, we'll probably be on for like 2 more hours. It ain't going to take us 2 more hours, brother. Weren't you enrolled there when it happened? Yeah, I was a senior at Virginia when we lost. We were the 1 seed that lost to a 16. We're the only one ever. But with that in mind, I'm just going to go ahead and pick all the 1s right now because it's broken into 2 brackets that are 4 brackets seeded 1 through 16. It's like all the 1 seeds, the 4 best teams in the country, all the 2 seeds are the next 4 best teams in the country. Yeah. Even better than in the FA Cup. All the players don't get any money. No, they don't, but they are now able to make money off their name, image, and likeness, which is good news. Yeah. So the NCAA tournament is similar to the FA Cup. It is old. It is everybody. There are over 360 colleges that compete from all over the country. And they play all season, and then the best 64 end up in this beautiful little bracket right here. Then you won next year. Yeah, I would take that trade every time. It is a fair trade. So now I got to get into nuts and bolts of actually picking the teams. So I picked the 4-1 seeds. The 8-9 games are always tough, but I happen to think that West Virginia is not actually that good. So I'm going to go with Maryland in this one. Maryland's weird because Maryland's home record's fantastic, but their record on the road is awful. So there is a question on whether they can perform like when they're not in front of their fans. Though that's 56%. Power rating says West Virginia. It's like different analytics saying who's gonna win. Totally not biased against West Virginia. Not really. I just don't think they're that good. They're one of those teams that they didn't win a lot of games this year. They just played in a tough conference, and so they got into the tournament anyways. I don't trust teams like that usually, and history normally bears that out. They're just teams that aren't used to winning a ton. Rutgers, the best team to not make the tourney, just lost in OT. Oh, that's NIT stuff, right? Yeah, something like that. Filling this bracket out with no clue who any of his teams are, that's the idea. I will tell you this, Virginia's winning. Virginia. I'm going to put Virginia there because I think we beat whoever comes out of this game, and I think College of Charleston beats San Diego State. College of Charleston is 31-3. Teams that are used to winning basketball games, College of Charleston. They were probably going to make the tournament even if they lost their conference title game. They just won their conference title game, so they're in regardless. Virginia doesn't have a southern accent. I grew up in Florida. I just went to Virginia for college. Things you need to know. 12s always beat 5s. And in this case, I don't think Maryland's near good enough to beat Alabama, so I think we end up with a Virginia-Alabama Sweet 16 matchup that I don't like us in. I really don't. I mean, maybe if we're hitting our shots, we could do it, but I think we're good, not great this year. I think we are good, not great. I don't think we're a national title threat, and that's the deal. Small schools with seniors who win a lot are always the sneaky wins. That's what I'm looking for. But we'll come down here. We'll make that decision later. We'll get to what's called the Sweet 16, the last 16 teams left before we make a decision. How'd the last game finish? We won 2-1. Creighton and NC State. I think Creighton's a good team. Creighton is a good team. Big win streak. They started their season like 9-8, and now they're 21-12. So they've had a really good run-in at the end of the year. NC State has had the opposite. They got abused in the conference tournament, which decides the winner of each conference, which, you know, there's different. Think of those as like local Premier Leagues, like the Isthmian Premier League or whatever. If you win your conference, you get an automatic ticket. NC State playing in that conference tournament got smacked. Literally zero knowledge of Arizona winning. Well, I'm probably about to break your heart then. Baylor's going to beat the UCSB Gauchos. Even that's a really high seed for a team like UCSB. That's a really high seed. Yeah, and they're not. 14s can beat 3s, but not that one. Dad Cross, thank you for the prime. I did the top half thinking that's done, then scrolled down. Yeah. Well, we'll track this on every stream to see who's doing well in our bracket pool. Creighton Baylor. That is a tough game. Creighton has this one big guy. Huge white guy. I can't. What's his name? It's not Kunkel. That's the guy on Xavier. It's something very like salt of the earth last name. I can't remember what it is. Baylor has 3 NBA players, though. Baylor has 3 legit. Do you need an account to join? I don't think so. No. Yeah, there's no way ESPN limits you by making you make an account in order to do the tournament challenge. Do the games start tomorrow? Yes. The games start tomorrow. That is why if we do stream tomorrow, it'll be early. And then I will stop and we'll get off and we'll watch all of the games. There are 16 games tomorrow and the next day. Every single one is win or go home. And it's win to get to the next round. This entire first round is going to happen over the next 2 days. Every single one of these games, and they're staggered. It is the 2 best days in American sports, in my opinion. It is absolutely fantastic. And the schools are from all over the country, and the players are all between the ages of 18 and 22. And it is like pride in the school that you know, none of my local schools from where I grew up are in. So it's where I went to school. It is Virginia. Are Kansas good? Yeah, Kansas won the national title last year, and they had a really good year. Are they the one? So one of these 4-1 seeds, it's Houston, I think. And then Kansas was the number 2 overall seed in the tournament. Missouri and Utah State. I have no idea. Utah State is an analytics darling. Like the power ratings got 60% to Utah State. Similar games. I don't know what that means, actually. But that's 76% to Utah State. You know what? I'll go with the Aggies. Alabama was 1 overall. No, shot. Alabama was 1 overall. Really? Now, University of Tampa is not actually D1. It can't make this tournament. But USF is my local school. That's like down the street, you know. Let's go Virginia for the win. Hey, I think we're getting to the round of 16. I've got that picked in. So Princeton and Arizona. here's the deal. Here's the situation. If Princeton wins and I don't pick it, I will never live it down. Ivy is literally the opposite. Ivy is actually, the Ivy League's always really competitive. Yale has gotten into the second and third round a couple of times. Princeton has in the past done that. So UVA doesn't have the offense to keep up with Charleston. I mean, yeah, but Charleston hasn't played a team with half the defense of UVA for the entire season. Like, if we're being honest, UVA's defense, especially over the last couple of games after a change, is as good as any UVA defense has ever been. But the reason here is that my dad went to Princeton. And so if I don't pick them publicly and they win, unforgivable sin. They're probably not going to win. I watched Princeton play Yale in the Ivy League championship game. They played well, but they were not overwhelming. Arizona has monsters on their front line. They have two tall guys that are impossible to deal with. I hope Princeton wins. I'm not tanking my bracket for it, though. I'm going to have Arizona just going straight to the Sweet 16 because I love the tall guys they have. But if Princeton wins that game, I will be so happy. But I will never live it down. Creighton and Baylor, I have... Liverpool is bad. So I know. I mean, Liverpool's not good right now. Oh, I agonize over this so much. This is the first bracket I've picked this year. I'm going to do a couple for a couple of different bracket pools that I'm in. Just, friends and family stuff. But this is the big public one. I'm agonizing. Baylor and Creighton. Oh, man. I filled my bracket. Y'all are screwed. Oh. We're in trouble. Chat, we're in trouble. Dr. Janitor was here. This picked the perfect bracket today. Dude. Because if I pick Creighton, I'm going to pick them to beat Arizona, too, and I don't like that. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving that. We're going over here. Okay. Iowa, Auburn. I don't think Iowa's... No. I think Iowa's losing that game. I think Auburn wins and then gives Houston a real good contest. Drake and Miami. I know nothing about Drake. That is a weird 12 seed. I know very little about Drake. It's 14-20 Texas Southern's going to win it all. Don't they play tonight? Yeah. That would how do you go 14-20 and then they were the 8 seed in their conference tournament. That was insane. I'm going Miami. Hurricanes are probably better than a 5 seed this year. It's a little disrespectful to put them there. I picked Drake because of the name. It's fair. I think the school Drake is in like Indiana. It's Indiana or Iowa or Illinois. One of them Midwestern areas. Kent State and Indiana. Indiana's a good team. Indiana's a good team. They've got an incredible big man named Trace Jackson Davis, who's going to be on a mission. He is not going to let them lose that first game to Kent State. That Miami game is going to be fun. Miami got to the Elite Eight of the last tournament. Pitt and Iowa State. Pitt played last night. There were 4 play-in games, just, to spice it up earlier in the week. Pitt won a play-in game at the last second against Mississippi State to get in. Now they play Iowa State. I happen to not think Iowa State's very good. They're only 19-13 this year. They're on a pretty bad losing streak up until they won a game in their conference tournament they weren't supposed to win. They beat Baylor. And all of a sudden everybody was like, look at Iowa State, 6th seed. I'm flexing that. Oh, I am flexing that ESPN Plus subscription. I watch hockey, dude. At the ESPN Plus. Give me Xavier over Kennesaw State. That's an easy pick. I know nothing about Kennesaw State. I didn't watch them in their conference tournament. They've lost 8 games this year. Notable results: lost to Indiana, lost to San Diego State by 34. They beat Liberty twice. Those are their best wins. I'm not buying that. Xavier's good. They do have that guy named Kunkel. They've got a couple of real ballers. Oh, they have one of the best names ever. That's not how you spell it. Oh, there it is. Sully Boom. Oh, what a name. Xavier he's a really good guard. So one of the small guys that shoots, that his name is Sully Boom. I ended up with Gonzaga winning. Watch, one of the people that actually wins this is going to be one of the people that's like, I have no idea what I clicked. What's better, March Madness or the Stanley Cup playoffs? March Madness, because it happens so suddenly. I love the Stanley Cup playoffs. They take over a month. Right? March Madness is the first 2 rounds happen in 4 days, and you can just watch nonstop. Sully Boom. I'm riding Sully Boom all the way to the Sweet 16. Actually, I'm going to go Iowa State. I'm going to go very boring with my bracket over here. Texas A&M and Penn State. No, I think A&M's losing that game. I've watched Penn State play a bunch. They can shoot the ball. Penn State's in the tournament for the first time in like 12 years. They had a really long drought to get here. They're not going to waste the trip. That's funny that Texas and Colgate have the exact same record, and yet it's a 215. I mean, Colgate's a small school in upstate New York. And Texas is coming off a monster Big 12 win. Texas will overlook them. I'll tell you this right now. This game is within 10 points. Exclamation point March in the chat. You can get into our bracket challenge here on the channel. We will be updating you on it every day. Of course. You think Tampa will win another Stanley Cup this year? Of course. I'm ride or die, yeah. This game's going to be good. I think Colgate hangs around and Texas just has enough to get it done. Oh, I have no idea. Auburn, Houston. Oh, boy. Houston lost the AAC final, right? The American Conference final. $12 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern time locally. Yeah, it's 13 straight hours of just high-intensity drama basketball. It's my favorite 2 days. I mean, the first day is like a holiday for my entire apartment. Adler, who's an editor for the channel, has off. I'm not streaming. And Peter is also off. Like, we're all like TVs and everything. We have 3 TVs. I mean, it's pretty jerry-rigged setup. They're on like, those fold-out tables on each side. I don't have a super well-put-together man cave, but Colgate's local for me. I mean, this upset could happen. Texas is going to come in and entirely overlook Colgate. Colgate makes the tournament almost every year. They're a very good small conference team that gets into the tournament and makes some noise, as they're usually a 14 or a 13. They have been the last couple years. All right, I got to pick these games. This is so tough. I've watched so much college basketball this year that I just really struggle to pick this. I think Auburn, this is going to be an amazing game. Colgate is number 1 in toothpaste. Somebody said they had Colgate winning the national title, so that's nice. %99 of dentists recommend you pick Colgate. Well, I'm picking Texas to get through. I think Penn State uses its golden bullet to take down A&M. I don't think Texas A&M is very good. Well, that would be fun to watch Texas and Texas A&M play basketball against each other. That would be a really intense game. Miami and Indiana. So weird. Miami is all vibes. They've got guys that can make really tough shots. But Miami's big man, Norchad O'Meara, rolled his ankle in the conference title game, so I'm going Indiana because if they don't have Norchad O'Meara, who's from Nicaragua, great name, I know. If they don't have Norchad O'Meara, they're going to lose to Indiana because Indiana has Trace Jackson Davis. Oh, I'm picking such a basic bracket right now. Where's my sense of adventure? Da Vinci, thank you for the prime, and Coach Cheater, thank you for the 35 months. Oh, okay. Deep breaths. Do something crazy. I'm not picking Virginia. I'm sorry. I will pick a bracket where Virginia wins, but not my main public bracket where I am deciding what happens. I can't decide this game. It's the same as Creighton Baylor for me. I just don't know. I just don't know. Boaba Fett, thank you. Thank you for the prime in the 11 months. Big up Zabaldland. I know. It's absolutely monstrous. All right, Arkansas is going to win. They are so talented. A very talented team. St. Mary's and VCU. St. Mary's really melted on the national stage in their last game. Oh, I think I'm going to get frisky in this bracket. My gut says War Eagle. I'm forcing myself to make this decision before we move to another bracket. I want to get to my last sweets. I want to get to the Sweet 16 here. Creighton's big man or Baylor's guards. Auburn's vibes and Bruce Pearlness against Houston's had such a great run. They just got smacked by Memphis. A little bit of self-doubt there. Auburn just went into Alabama and gave them a heck of a game. Should have won. Bob Manuel, thank you for the 24 months. Are the points decided on correct? Yes. So you get like 1 point for a correct first round pick, 2 points, 3 points. You get extra bonus points for Final Four and champion being right. Grand Canyon University. Isn't that DeVry? No, Grand Canyon. We had somebody in the chat earlier, so they went to Grand Canyon. We were talking a little March Madness. All right, I'll start with the chaos. I'm going to pick Auburn and then Indiana. I have Houston losing to Auburn and then Indiana going through. And then, oh, baby. I think Indiana beats Auburn. No problem. At that point, Indiana's got the hype building. Trace Jackson Davis becoming a hero. I don't like Indiana that much, though, so it's kind of crazy. But just the way the bracket's falling, I've got him going. Xavier in Texas. I don't have faith in Big 12 teams in the tournament. But I also think that Xavier had a pretty easy route to the Sweet 16 here. So I think we end up with Texas and they get through Indiana. And we end up with Texas in the Final Four. I really love Sir Jabari Rice. Virginia double dribbled. He was fouled before he double dribbled, so I'm fine either way. Why are college sports so huge in the States? There are prideful local sports. They just are. They always have been. They were around. College sports, though, I mean, the reason they're so huge is college sports were around a lot earlier than professionalized sports in the United States. Professionalized sports existed, but nobody cared for a long time. I mean, the NBA started 35-ish, 40 years after this March Madness tournament started. College football, they've been playing since 1869, American football. And the NFL didn't really become a huge deal until, I want to say, the 50s. Yeah, there are certain towns where their entire personality is determined by their college team. Like, usually the colleges are in smaller towns. I mean, you don't go to Auburn, Alabama that much. I don't, anyways. This game is going to drive me crazy. But I think it's Baylor. I think we're going to end up with a pretty simple-looking bracket over here outside Charleston and Utah State picking up first-round wins. I think it's Baylor, and then This is going to be an incredible game that Arizona is going to find a way to win. Alabama and Arizona. Am I really going to take Alabama to go to its first Final Four ever over Arizona trying to make it to a Final Four, which they never make it to? I actually think Arizona's going to get there. I think Arizona does get there. They're big, man. I'm on that train. All right, bottom half. Yes. Oh, that was agonizing. That was agonizing. St. Mary's and VCU. Oh, I'm going to pick upsets. I'm going to pick some serious upsets. Sorry to the guy from Grand Canyon. That's a no. Northwestern over Boise State, I think, is pretty straightforward for me, too. UCLA over UNC Asheville. Oh, Arizona State and Nevada. I don't think those teams are good. I think TCU rolls right to the Sweet 16. I don't think Gonzaga's good this year. Not actually. My bracket ended up pretty normal. I have Bama, Baylor, and Houston, Texas. Yeah. I don't know if I see like a sparkling deep run from a team this year, but I do see VCU beating St. Mary's. I think those teams are actually very even. I don't think there's much of a gap between those two teams at all. Iona's coached by a really famous coach. Like a really famous old coach named Rick Pitino. And I think Rick is going to have his boys ready to play. Does Gonzaga still have a mustache man, or is he? Yeah, mustache man is still there. He's still on Gonzaga, yeah. He's still there. Oh, do we get a nice 12-13? Does UConn avoid getting Iona'd? Yeah, Rick Pitino's at Iona. I think that's his last ride there, too, so I think VCU gets a free ticket to the Sweet 16. Kansas, Arkansas. See, Peter went to Arkansas. Peter went to Arkansas. Yeah, same Rick Pitino from Louisville. He's been at Iona for like 5 years now. He went and coached in Greece for a while and then came back. I mean, all he did was break like every known recruiting rule, but the recruiting rules have changed a lot. He didn't break the law. He was just a really dirty recruiter. And so, yeah, that's how he's back in college basketball. No, he wasn't banned. He got like a couple years where he couldn't coach, but is that player in Kansas with a weird last name? I don't know. Probably one of the big men. They had a couple of foreign big men, I think. What if Oral Roberts played Colgate? That would be my favorite tournament of all time. Mr. Fisher, thank you for the 24 months. I do love the brackets from people that didn't watch college basketball all year because one of those inevitably wins. UCLA is fourth on the BPI. Yeah, Northwestern's not actually that talented, so I'm going to go UCLA. I'm having way too much faith in Big 10 and Big 12 teams. And Arizona. But I got TCU going there. VCU and Arkansas can beat Kansas. Arkansas has 2 NBA lottery picks on its team. Arkansas can beat Kansas. Oh, Napoli scored. Well, I'm sure that's going over well in the stands. Well, I guess Eintracht Frankfurt's not in the stands at the moment. All right, I've got the VCU Iona 12-13 matchup in the second round. Kansas, Arkansas. I think Kansas has got too much winning DNA, and then we end up with a really hardy Kansas-Texas Final Four matchup. I think Kansas is there. I'm going to go ahead and pick Texas in that game, too. That's a rematch of the Big 12 title game, and I think Kansas and Texas take care of it. Why did Purdue play 2 teams? So that's a play-in game. It happens tonight. Texas Southern and Fairleigh Dickinson are in a play-in game. The winner gets to play Purdue. Texas Southern's 14-20. They just had an amazing run in their conference tournament to get in, but they're 14-20. I'm going to take Tennessee over Louisiana. I think that's pretty straightforward. Providence can threaten Kentucky. Providence is from a power conference, the Big East. They're from a big conference. They play good schools all year. Same record as Kentucky. Experienced players, experienced coach, probably better guards. Yeah, I'll give it to Providence. I'll lean Providence and put Kansas State up against Providence in the round of 32. Let's pick this. Duke and Oral Roberts. See, Oral Roberts had a fabulous year. They're 30-4. They haven't lost in like all of 2023. That's what everybody knows. They're going to be such a favorite upset pick over Duke. But Duke is playing really well. You trust Texas with an interim coach? I said that 2 months ago, but Texas has gotten better with an interim coach. Fairleigh Dickinson, go Knights. There you go. You beat Texas Southern tonight. You get to play the 7'4" center of Purdue, Zach Edey. That's right. Purdue has a guy who's 7'4", like 300 pounds. He's overwhelming. He's a contender for Player of the Year. Probably he's going to win Player of the Year. I bought a Fairleigh Dickinson t-shirt just for March Madness. Oh, that's awesome. Did you just pick them like they're my team? Well, you got a big game tonight. Win or go home. What time does Taunton FM start? Oh, we were doing it for like 2 hours. We were doing the Football Manager. Michigan State, USC. What do I think? I don't know. That's what I think. I think USC is not actually that good. I think Michigan State's not actually that good. So that's a fun little matchup between 2 teams I don't think are actually that good. This will be fun. Vermont is in the tournament all the time. That is a team that will not be afraid of the moment, but Marquette's coach is great. I think they'll pull through that. 7'4", he's 2 feet taller than me. Yeah, he's 7'4". It's fun to watch him play, honestly. It makes a bunch of normally really tall guys look really short. He's 2 inches shorter than Yao Ming. So I'm going to pick Marquette, and you can be lured into picking USC in this game because Michigan State's not good, but I don't think USC is good either. So that's my pick right there. And we have Providence and Kansas State, Tennessee and Duke. I have Duke beating Tennessee and getting to the Sweet 16. And the last first round pick I have right here, I just think Duke is playing really well. So I'd love to pick the upset with Oral Roberts. It's a tough game for Duke in the first round, but out of there. Spartans versus Trojans. True. Very historically stirring matchup. FAU and Memphis. What a weird game. FAU's from a small conference, but they went 31-3. They're a mid-major. FAU's not from a big conference, but they went 31-3. They were very good all year. But Memphis is far more talented. Penny Hardaway's their coach. He recruits like a maniac. So it's a matchup of like a less talented team that's won a lot of games and had a really historic season. I'm pretty sure it's their first ever tournament. If it's not, it's like second or third because they'd never been ranked in the top 25 before. They were ranked in the top 25 of the AP poll this year. Yeah, no, FAU's good. Memphis, also good. Just beat Houston. I'm going to go with Memphis, and then I happen to think Purdue could lose to a Memphis team like this. I think we might see a Duke Elite Eight run again, and I hate that for us. Because I generally like to watch Duke lose. Providence and Kansas State's a matchup of two teams that aren't actually a threat. This whole side of the bracket's a mess of teams that I don't think are good, which means Marquette's coming out of it. I think Marquette's the best team over there. Everybody hates a Duke Elite 8 run. Yeah, I know. Providence to the Sweet 16. Do I really hate Kansas State that much? They've been slipping. They were slipping at the end of the year. So yeah, I have Duke because I'm going to pick Memphis here. I think Purdue and Zach Edey and that whole collective is going to really struggle against the vibing talent of Memphis, and then Duke is going to be what stops them. The last game I got to pick then is Providence, Kansas State. I have Tennessee in the Final Four. They could, yeah, look, Tennessee could get to the Final Four. I just really like the way Duke's playing right now. They go 3-2 seeds. Maybe. I just can't stomach putting Duke in the Final Four. I just don't like them. One last grueling decision for me. I'm rocking the bald look. Thank you. It is certainly an adjustment. The Golden Eagles of Marquette. Look, statistically speaking, there's going to be probably at least one multi-digit seed. Like one double-digit seed, and we've got that in VCU. Providence. I do love how you play with the three certainties in life. Yeah, Purdue just underwhelms in the tournament. Purdue is always bad in the tournament. They're just bad at winning games in the tourney. They've got a tough draw. If you come up against the Memphis that blew the doors off Houston in the AAC title game, Houston's a 1 seed, right? So I think Houston's better than Purdue, too. Stay mad. Thank you so much for the prime. I will, only if I pick this game wrong. If I have a perfect bracket and Providence, Kansas State's the reason it's not, that would be painful. Kansas State. Still losing to Marquette. And then I have Duke, Marquette. I can't put Duke in there. I just can't. Marquette's been great all year, so I'm going to put them there. I'm going to take Arizona against Kansas, Texas, whoever I picked Texas intentionally. And then my title pick is all top 2 seeds. Sometimes that's just the way it cracks out. Arizona and Texas. The Southwest. I think Texas wins it. I'll take Texas. Final score prediction 77-71. I'll enter that in the 2 massive ESPN sweepstakes, and that's my pick. Why is this required? Oh, that's for the All-State thing. Well, I guess I'm not entering the All-State thing. Okay. I wasn't going to dox myself. I was just like, why are you asking for that? I have an account and everything. Okay, cool. So my groups, the Hammers Hoops. A lot of brackets in there. 3 pages of brackets in here on the Hammers Hoops, and I'm going to win, so good luck. A lot of people that haven't completed their bracket yet, or is it just not? There's no way I'm the only person that's finished my bracket, so I'm pretty sure that's just not factual. Bayheim's Final Dance, for example. Status is completed, but I can't see it. Oh, they're only visible after the play starts. Oh, okay. Okay. It doesn't show you until they start playing. Got it. Well, good luck to everybody that's entered. We will be keeping track on every stream of how people are doing on their brackets, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Ah, yes, of course. All right, Mununga, still not feeling okay. He's rarely is. Reed, thank you for the 3 gifted subs, dude. That Liverpool Chilean has gotten loan offers. Oh, did it just come in? Oh, yeah, Claveria got offers. Salzburg and Rapid Vienna, which will be considered better, I would imagine, than what we would be offering. 1 Composure. Well, that is a non-starter. Tony Beckwith. No. Chris Haynes. No. And Maine Thompson. Gotta love a good state when you come across it. Okay. Good stuff. Back to the match. Dang it. Well, we'll look through the rest of the Prem. See if we can find somebody that's free anyways. Sneak in at left back. Oh, why am I doing that now? Let's get our team set first. Sol, Hoey. Not ready. You're not ready for the limelight, Sol. I'm just frustrated he hasn't learned it yet. Like, I know it takes him a while to learn positions, but I don't have extra time here. Not the way we played the last game, I don't have extra time. Oko, Sol, Idris El Masuni, Dembele, McKiernan, Edwards, because we don't have the other guy. Rogers is coming off for Mununga. Zakinia's going in for Oyagoke. I think that's an immediate change, no matter how long it takes to get around to it. Fagan Walcott's in. Jackson out for Ali Koike, who just his maddening presence continues. Bryn Belfield, Lindsay, not Jackson. Sol Hoey, Antonio Gala. Over Graham. Yeah, Forson, Okoronkwo, and either Hawthorne Spencer or Nsongu. Let's go with Hawthorne Spencer for now. Okay. They're playing a 4-4-2. We struggled with that last time. Here we go. Set pieces are already fine. Home form's important to us. Yeah. Put a little pressure on them. Luton Town was a decent team last year, but so were we. I want to win. Don't want this puttering start. We started with a draw, and we certainly didn't play our best in that game. There you go. Okay, maybe we on to something right away. We have a brilliant individual effort on the way. No, but we do have that. Oh, he missed the... Oh, my goodness. Oh, anyways. Oh, maybe if the pass was better from McKiernan, he just drove El Mazzuni away from the spot. We've already started much better. A little actual energy today. Good from Sakina. This is nice. Oh, there's the ball to open it up. Oh, my goodness. McKiernan couldn't quite bring that under his spell. We deserve to be able to block that shot. I don't know what catastrophic mental meltdown my entire team had. Zakinia's trying to offside trap or something and just goes forward. He's not moving. He has 17 pace. Manunga just misses the ball. I mean, this is just catastrophic. I also thought there was a handball in there, but that was just a weird play. All right, McKiernan. Guys. Yeah, Zakinia's, I want him to be on fullback defend. That's a nice play. Keon Edwards, he's in. Oh, he's still in. Oh, good pass. That's a good play. Man. All right, Keon. Omasuni. Koike. Oko. Oh, what a ball by Ferdinand. And the questions, what is Ferdinand Oko still doing on the team? That's what he's still doing on the team. He can drop dimes. Ooh, there you go, Keon. All right, pull it back, and there's a guy top of the box, open, and it's Budok. It's Oh, yeah, we're back, baby. B-A-C-K, back. They didn't have enough presence in the midfield because it's 3-on-2 for us, and it's open, and Keon Edwards could even find it. He's a slightly below-average passer by our forward standards, but he did a good job there. Burak Ince. Aww. Oh, he's shooting it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what about that from Fagan Walcott? This might just be the goal of his life. A man not known for scoring from the centre-back position with a brilliant hit. That's just free. That's a free goal right there. That is an incredible individual effort from a guy who's not really known for that. Nice pass by McKiernan. Oh, Keon. Good effort. Oh, he's not going to shoot this. He's going to play a brilliant ball. What a goal. What a goal by dude Fagan Walcott scoring a banger. We're there. Good. Oh, my goodness. Well, there's nothing tactical in that one. That's just a meltdown right there. Didn't find the only guy near that ball. And we just didn't attack a very tame header back across the box there. Push out, push out, push out, push out of the goal line. Just get outside of the penalty spot. Yeah, we have drop off on. That's what it affects. Doesn't affect what I want it to, which is when the ball goes wide, I want us to drop. Wish I could have a more specific instruction like that. Good header, El Masouni. Oh, very good. Oh, Dembele. Can he give me that? He's going to give me that early season slump. You can smell it. Oh, wow. Big save. I mean, we've had 2 1v1s. They got their first one. How does this open up so easily? I mean, Oko is nowhere. He just stands there. Gotta force this guy who is weak foot. You can't let him get that pass. You're just standing outside of it. Sadoko's not standing. That's a full sprint. It might be. The right back passed the assignment to Dembele. That's why he didn't move. Yeah. Only one player can be reacting to something at a time, so that's good. Things are going well, and you're capable of even better. Yes. That is the truth, because the last 10 minutes of that half were not good. Nice. That's what I want. Expansive cross-field passing. Why'd that guy panic? We're not even trying to make you panic with the team we have. Okay, they want to force us to play through our wingers. We're very comfortable doing that. Inset, great play. That was a good play. That was good from Oko. He actually moved that time. All right, perfect. Dembele, you've got Inchid. Anytime, well, anytime but that one. Oh, well, that's insane. Oh, who's taking it? Oh, man. Barak, yeah, okay. Barak Inches going for his second goal of the match. I mean, look, that's actually great work from Barak to be able to win that ball in the first place. Yeah, Charlie's injured. Aguero's injured. Somebody else is hurt, too. Shout out to them. Forgot who they were. Oh, Alfie Doy. Also hurt. You know what? I actually have it set to be short throws, so now I'm just mad. This isn't a variety operation. This is short. They can't take away the short option. I will add another person so that you never, ever throw the ball long again. Ever. That is a one-way ticket to getting your rear end countered off. I would like mine to stay firmly attached. Thank you, Zucchini. Already looking good. Tough to do considering he's barely been here. Oh, he's on. No, McKiernan's not. Don't. Dang it, JJ. And it was so sexy, too. Oh, and it counts. He apparently was on. They rang it up in the bottom corner. I was like, let it go, let it go, let it go. Please don't play it. But I guess he was on. Okay, now that he's onside. Oh, that's nasty. It's a nasty little cheeky chipperoonie from JJ McKiernan. Wordsworth Drive is a fortress, chat. Reports of our demise were greatly exaggerated. Koike. Oh, you gotta cross that, dude. We've got the big guys up. Barak. And we freaking missed a pen. Barak's center mid on attack. We're just letting Oko be the playmaker. Having the playmaker deeper has been really helpful for us. So that means Barak is really just using all of his talent with the ball, just in and around the box. He doesn't need to help us build the play. We don't want him making the pass to set up the attacking play. We want him to make the pass to finish the attacking play. Oh my goodness, Ali Koike. The masculine urge to say we're back 20 minutes after saying it's over. Yeah. It was an overblown reaction to the first game. Like, we just didn't play well. We were, I don't think, particularly fit because of that stupid Yeovil match. All right, McKiernan, play it back to him. Yeah, I think just the way this tactic works in particular, it's better to have our playmaker deeper so he can just get us there. And Inch is not fast, but he is smart. And so he'll show up in the right spaces in the final 30 yards. And we've seen that a couple of times. One for his goal scoring effort, you know, and then one for he's had a nice pass to set up a chance for Dion. But he gets that ball out wide, and he actually can carry the ball pretty well. So in tight spaces, he can separate from people. Oh, yeah. Oh. Subs. I think there's going to be somebody that's exhausted. It's Keon. We'll get George Hawthorne Spencer. Karamoko out for you, and then we'll do a little switcheroo. Get a little attack from the other side. Crazy. Luis Manunga's working his way back, so we'll get him out for Bryn Belfield. And we will try to get Sol Hoey sometime as a deep-lying playmaker. Don't need to change our set pieces, because, well, why are we taking it? Dude, sometimes this game is just so unbelievably illogical that it's, like, overwhelming. Why would you take this corner while the 3 players that just got subbed in are not in position, including the target of the corner, Bryn Belfield? Yeah, Xaninator, that's the real-life Champions League plan, by the way. Good luck in the Champions League final, Pittem. Yeah, that's fine. So we just took the corner while 3 guys we subbed in were jogging onto the field. Cool. We love the game in spite of that, but it would be nice if those things didn't happen. Oh, Hawthorne Spencer. Our Polo Ralph Lauren model. Oh, nice play. That could have been a lot easier if you didn't have that. Oh, nice. Koike. Sol Hoey. So he's a good shooter. He's a very good shooter. They want to give him that be my guest. We are zipping around today. This Luton team was in playoff contention last year. Oh, Hawthorne Spencer. Get a touch right. Come on. What? Cool. I slowed down the game speed during the highlights. No. Haven't changed any of my in-match settings. I couldn't tell you. So Eintracht Frankfurt's been done in. Serves the fans right anyways. I don't think the Eintracht Frankfurt fans would have deserved a win today. Good dub. That's a good performance. I am happy with that. Alan Forbes. Is he available for loan? This guy's amazing. Probably not. Yeah, he's playing every match for them. That guy's incredible. Wow. Any chance you would? No? Oh, okay. Harrison Lander. Loan list. Nice little scouting report. Emerson Mendez. Probably not. We don't know for sure. Lucas Castro. Also probably not. Put him on into contract, though. What's our transfers now? We're trying to get rid of AJ Bridge, and we're just waiting on loans. Might be singular. Might be a singular loan this year. Because that left back, unfortunately, is apparently a target. That's not good news for us. There'll be somebody. There will be somebody else. Ezra Carrington. I see you and I think of pain. I think of getting baited by my staff who happen to think you're very good. And, yeah. Where's Aguero? Oh, no. Don't worry. He's still here. Hush now, child. He's still here. We didn't do anything to Daniel Aguero. He's wearing the number 20 this season. He has a hernia. He'll be back soon. Have big trust. Big trust. Aguero will be back soon. That makes me sad. Oh, they just loan list a couple of other guys. Camilo Mamani, who has played for Argentina. There's no shot. Yeah. I knew that answer. And Horacio Flores. Okay. We'll look around the Prim as well. Oh my goodness, Burnley won a game. How do you have that many players at your club on loan? What are you, Chelsea? That was like 15 guys. This is more reasonable. Yeah, there'll be options. Throw that guy on the list. Sean Nichols is probably already gone. I don't know why they think he's... So I suppose he's a very good defender. But we're already settled at that position, so I'm just going to poke around. I'm just going to look at a couple of teams, throw on some trials around. They've got a lot of lone guys, too. Left back Cameron McLaughlin. How long's the injury? Not bad. Okay. Maybe he's a nice hidden gem for us on the loan market. Left wing back Jesus, 22-year-old from Spain who plays zero defense. That's not what I'm interested in. Center back Peter Elvinson and Stan Johnston. We have a clear set of targets we want to go after. Left backs and center backs. That's who I'm interested in. Burnley had like 15 players on loan. They have a similar number. They have 19. They have 19 players on loan. Stefan Levkovic, they're not going to do a free loan on a 25-year-old. That's not how any of this works. Hal Parada. Actually looks good. James Black. There are A lot of loan solutions out there. Thank goodness. I didn't expect Bournemouth to have that many guys that I actually liked. I don't think they will. Newcastle might. They've been throwing money around for a while. Nah, they don't. Doesn't our Chelsea center back look fantastic? Hold on, they're in 16th. Give me a sec. Was that Ifan Evans? Yeah, the Ignacio Diaz hasn't gotten an offer yet, but I don't think that's the guy we were talking about. His tackling is bad. It was probably somebody else, but Ifan Evans is in a loan offer from Cardiff City right now. We're exploring Charlie Meadowcroft. I already know how good Charlie Meadowcroft is. It's not great. Willie Fitzgerald. He looks average. We're looking for above average because we're gonna have to move our team around if these guys are gonna be registered. French under 20 team's not bad. There's Danny Malaban, though, and that scares me that they have enough respect for Danny Malaban to keep him around after what they surely saw from his performances at our team, with our club. I don't have anybody. They've already done their deals. Typical of City, actually good at transfer business. Martin Zilpadl. Okay, this guy plays for the Czech Republic. I actually think they won't talk to me. They will talk to me. That is wild. Martin Zaplatal. Okay, so we have a good number of scout priorities. We just added a bunch. I don't think Ignacio Diaz is worth it. I think Black is. Duffy is. Johnston is. Elvinson is. Horacio Flores is a necessary one, so it's Neil Harper. All right, cool. And yeah, that doesn't change anything. Got it. Just wanted to do that now before we advanced this week and played Bristol City. And then we'll probably play them again in the League Cup. If I know the schedule right. Napoli 3-0. Oh, well, that place is probably rocking, and the streets of Naples are going to be unsafe tonight. They're going to be unsafe tonight. Because all of those incredibly drunk German dudes are around somewhere. Thank goodness that was just a bruised ankle. Who's on 1 to 6 days? Guru? Oh, yes. Let's go. Jonte Barner from Real Oviedo. He's not going on a short list. Finally, not playing a 4-2-2. 4-4-2. I hate numbers. A pre-match been crazy. We talked about that at the beginning of the stream today. Just ridiculous. Thoughts and prayers for Italian chairs. Oh, yeah. There will not be a chair left unthrown. No chair left unthrown in Naples tonight. They are here to do one thing and one thing only, not to root for their team, to throw chairs. And they are going to accomplish their goal, it would seem. Lex Vendevale, something. Is he on loan? No, he's trying to leave, actually. Probably doesn't want to play for us either. But it would be too bold to make that assumption. He's a striker, and he can't finish, and he plays as a natural right wing. I'm never going to... Why would I shortlist him? I'm never going to loan that guy. It's okay, numbers hate you too. Yeah. I freaking knew it! All the tables are left sad, and that's really what we're overlooking. All of the tables. All the tables that have been left sad and lonely, unaccompanied by their chair friends because cruel Eintracht Frankfurt fans have ripped them away from their table family Oh, Jaden Hess. What the? Gonna go to the second Portuguese league? Didn't see that one coming. We should get Attenborough in to document the tragedy. Exactly. Where's David Attenborough when you need him? And this sounds like a time where we really do need him. Oh, look at Whitaker. All right. Charlie Whitaker already back in training from that twisted ankle, trying to get himself back. Alfie Doi potentially just over a month away. $3.8 million deal for Emiliano Belmonte. Easy for me to say. Isn't David Attenborough getting canceled by the BBC? I don't know. I did get a notification from the BBC with an article titled BBC Reviews Internal. I'm like, isn't that you? Is he? I don't know. We just said it, and somebody said it on the internet. It must be true. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not educated on the inner workings of the BBC and was generally uneducated on whatever was going on with the BBC when everybody was asking me what I thought about the BBC. Beal challenges players to adapt. Ah, good. Panikvar, oh, baby, he's good. Nikola Panikvar is very good. How do we go up to 61? I thought we were at 50. Get a little out of hand. Might need to add a scout or two. Hey, club people. Hello. I need a few more scouty people. Thank you. Kavarn Williams. Why do you think he's good? Why does he play for Jamaica? Surely there's better wingers out there than Kavarn Williams for the Jamaican national team. Ixnader Guerrero. Believe it or not, after all this time, Ixnader, they're still a decent player. BBC refused to air one episode of his new documentary. Oh, yeah. Well, that's not very journalistic, huh? Oh, oops. Whoops. Yeah, and Songo's not going to be a part of this match, so he might as well go get sharpness. Kavarn Williams is a Guernsey legend. Who did a Guernsey save? Is that an island off the south coast? Oh, Aguero might. No, I'm not gonna play him yet. We're gonna make sure we bring him back right. I don't want him to end up in trouble. Work the space. Oh, he's doing one. I'm paying attention. So he signed Javarn Williams. Well, I happen to not think that Javarn Williams is doing very well. There's much talent at all. Why is our team like reverted back to the this is the team I started in the cup. Why have we reverted back to that? So who am I playing? Bristol City away. Our center backs in there. Get generally our starting back line in there. Koike. There he is. I agree. Cross more often sounds good to me. Nice. Okay, Al Masuni for Solhoe, so it's Barak Insha. Yeah, this reverted my lineup entirely back to what it was for the cup match. That's just incredibly weird. So Dembele is not exactly doing wonders right now. We'll try Amari Forson and McKiernan, and then we will drop Jackson, Hoey, Gala. So you got Hoey and no. And Hawthorne Spencer's in, Dembele, Okoronkwo, Hawthorne Spencer. Yes. Right now, that is the team and the way that it's set up. Okay. Ooh, fun. Very interesting. Love I love what you've done with the place. Let's do it. I think we're in for a nice result. We owe them, apparently, which is always just a bona fide money in the bag team talk. Is Zaquinha our new Brazilian Wonderkid? Yes. How is Hoey so badly rated? Oh, it's because he doesn't know the position yet. It's taking him forever to learn it. And we really want him to learn it. I'm surprised Kavarn Williams has been that good for him, unless he got Kavarn Williams in a lower league, right? But I guess we're so far in the future, the attributes could come out completely differently, depending on how the development went. But he had bad work rate. And not a lot of technique, not a lot of mentals. I maybe in League 2 he would have helped, but not now. I was worried he just put that in the roof of the net on a scramble play. It was there. Galassi just fell down. Thank you, Galassi. We're just having a really good time clearing up these corners. Does he have good potential? No, he actually does have good potential. Now, 5-star potential at our level is not like he's going to be a fabulous player, but he does have 5-star potential at our level right now. Okay, Zaquinha gets it back. I am not opposed to that. That was a good reset. That I am opposed to. That was stupid. Good, we got Barak back into the play. Good man-on-man defense right there. Barak in shit. Oh, he's unleashed Keon Edwards. Their back line got exposed, and Keon Edwards has scored it. Oh, the former meme. Doing absolute wonders. I think tactically we matched up in the right spot, and that is exactly where we want Burak in shit to be, right in that spot to make that pass. And he dropped it in exactly where it needed to be. Lightning strike from Taunton Town. Oh, Masuni. Yes, Keon Edwards. Did a good job to get a shot. Real scored. Well, I guess Liverpool wasn't doing it anyways. Could have been a pen. So Cody Drama is getting too much space for crosses. I don't think I need to be too worried about that. Thank you. Could have defended that more logically, but all right. You're always going to have to give somebody on the other team time with the ball, and Cody Drame doesn't look like a bad guy to give a lot of time to. I swear, 3 of their 5 highlights in this first half have been not the corner itself, but the play out of it. The play after the corner is taken has been the highlight. Benzema pulled his calf in the celebration. Are we sure that's just not part of the celebration? If so, that's unfortunate, but he's got a while to get right for the quarterfinal. There you go. Good ball. Oh, it's smart idea to take that first time. Ending season in this stream? Nah, we're still in August. Good step. It's not part of this. I mean, I was joking. If it went on long enough that you were typing that message, yeah, he probably pulled his cuff. Could just be a cramp. Good. Lay it off. Goodness gracious. Where's he going? Where are you going, Keon? What is your plan exactly? To run through 3 guys when you got all the help in the world behind you? It's a fun start to his career, huh? Okay, let's go. You on support, you dropping there. We're going to go with a bit more of a defensive mindset. That means Burak, you're kind of like a, glory player here. So we're going to go Masuni, cautious, time wasting, lower the tempo, that. Yeah. Okay, hopefully we can hang on to this, but Zucchinia's got sent off, so our life just spiced up a whole bunch. That was a stupid challenge. He took like 4 bites out of him, but Keon Edwards just laying that ball off would have not put him in that situation at all. They haven't really changed anything about the way they're coming forward here. Thank you. And why did you not bring that one down? I mean, you probably should have figured the 3rd header was a little bit overkill, right? He's a wonder kid because he makes you wonder what you're on about. It's perfect. Don't change a thing. And he has. 2nd match. I've liked the way he played until the moment he got sent off without us even having get stuck in on. Way to follow that. Good run. Thank you, Amari. All right, now we're going to make a sub tailored towards being a little bit more sound defensively. And that's Jamari Lindsay as well. Okay. What's up? It's the first freaking chance we gave him, guys. Can we not stop that one move? Dang it, dude. Played a really good game today. Supposed to be some thievery. It's actually kind of shaping up quite nicely. All right, Karamoko. Oh, stop it. If we won the game with that in the 88th minute, he hit it well. Sol Hoey feeling it. He's off. And we're still there. Make sure we don't have anybody up. Yeah, we don't. Okay, so we have the same number back. Defending corners as normal. What position are we in? We've drawn and won our first 2 league games, and we had this one. Zakinia just got sent off. And they eventually found a way through. We haven't given up like a barrage of chances. We just followed a forward, forward too long, and gave them an overlapping run around the forward. That was off them, right? Really? Darn. I just feel like every time they get a corner, we're just stuck down here for a while. We don't break out of them well. All right, camera guy, let's go. Get in gear. All right, get on this and don't hoof it. Thank you. That's wonderful. Ugh! That red card. You can see... But still, it was that one freaking chance. Yeah, they got a lot of shots, but they got in on goal one time. Dang it. Miggles, Oko is still like, he's a dude. He's a dude that plays well. You know, he had a 6.7 today, but I didn't dislike his contribution. But that would have been a nice win. Apparently, yeah, we signed a Nick Lima regen, so I'm excited about that. We got a new scout. Let's go. Woot, woot. Get my guy. All right, dude. Where are you? I think it is pretty clearly Nigel Pearson. Oh, Nigel Pearson, you want to come be a part of our scouting department? I hope so. Sakina suspended for 1 match. Yes. Yes, he is. Donovan Gillet. Just continue to look at this 16-year-old Belgian kid who's absolutely ridiculous. I want to know if he has any interest in us at all. I mean, I know we probably don't have the facilities for that. Like, we don't have the raw money to actually be able to buy somebody with so much ability, but If we go up to the Prim, that could be one of those guys where it's like, the moment we go up, I'm going to try and sign this guy, right? 17 years old. Looking good. One of the best young players in the world, as has been established. Send Pearson to Thailand. I'm assuming this is some association that I just don't know. Pedro and Gemma Bay, Deep Dark Desires, but he doesn't want us, along with a lot of our Deep Dark Desires. He's anti-us. Where's this guy playing? Oh my goodness, he's in Ecuador. Well, that's interesting, because we might want to do something about that. Oh, he's listed. I mean, shoot, how much money we talking? 300,000. Problem is his wage is insanely high, which is probably why they're trying to get rid of him and probably why they can't. Moses Simon got an offer. At long last, a team sees Moses Simon as an asset. Oh, good. His son did something awful. Well, we're signing the dad because he's a good scout. By far the best scout to choose. Liverpool's Horacio Flores. Peter Elvinson. Good to know. Good to know a guy can't elevate. All right, Stan Johnston. Guy can elevate, but he's not actually that good. Anthony Duffy. Play a little left back, but he's right-footed, so he is a bit of a monkey wrench in the situation. Okay, James Black is the center back and right back. He can't elevate. No, James. Bire? Oh, come on. None of these guys. I don't like any of them. Maybe as a left-sided center back. Itawan Bire as a left-sided center back. That is possible. And Martin Zaplatal, the center back from the Czech Republic, would be a fantastic get. And he is going to take up residence so that we don't miss him on deadline day in the Deep Dark Desires section. And Ayrton Spencer McDermott, we didn't even begin to figure out how good he is. Nasita's that massive center back. He's opting out, which is awesome, so we'll put him on the end of contract list. Maybe we can get that giant center back for free. So put Nigel down as the reason that Leicester won the Premier League. Well, now he's become a championship-level member of the scouting department. I'm sure that's exactly how he saw his career going at the time. Show other recommended players. Just Damian Aranda? Okay, well, at least we got one. It's better than zero. See you later. Hey, Matto, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Gary's very excited. He's often excited, but he's very excited about that. Thanks for making 5 people's days. Be sure to say thank you if you got a gifted sub. Maybe you're watching the VOD. You can send it on a whisper or something. Gary, thanks, man. Yeah, Gary's got you. Gary understands. Gary's gifted a lot of subs in his day. Zakina encouraged to stay back at all times. Oh, he's got a little sub to offer. He moves well, works hard. As long as he doesn't get sent off. Yeah, important player could be a little tricky for us, but we can winch that down to regular starter. Wow, Hawthorne, Spencer, and Insha just both got and Okoronkwo all got relegated down the hierarchy. I don't know. Terrence White, you improving? Yes. Come on. Another Danny Graham, please. We want another Danny Graham who just goes and plays in the lower leagues and then gets better and then comes back and is like a first-team player. Later, Isle. You gonna regan the new gens? Or are they gonna keep? No, we'll redo it at some point. I was just feeling sick today. Feeling sick really all yesterday and today, so was just kind of getting on and going. Hey, that's a very good Suriname player. Guadeloupe. Dang it. Thanks, brain. Oh, Archie Buck wouldn't want to play for us at all. Angel Escobar. Watford are trying to move him. They're looking desperate. I really don't want to get caught with his wage. Satan Iqbal, $300,000. You did say you were sick. We'll forgive you for the flags, the flag slip up. Dang. There he is. We've finally unfurled Dennis Clancy. He's just, he's good, you know, but he's not great. Target forward. I would have said pressing forward, but I guess that's the other one there. That 18 heading is just wild. And he's actually not a bad... he's not a bad center mid. He's real, like, his 8 work rate is really the reason. He's not a bad, like, box-to-box kind of center midfielder that uses his mentality, his engine, his just physicality. And he can play center back in a pinch, which is wild. He really can. Like, he actually can do it. I mean, his defense isn't the shining part of his game, but physically and mentally, he can. Fun player. Away to Bristol City in the second round of the League Cup. Which we got to the, what was the 4th round? We played Liverpool in the 4th round? I don't remember. But we got a long ways. McKiernan's called up for Northern Ireland. Fun. So excited. He's going to be tired when he comes back, but still. He's a crazy good target forward in the championship. I don't know. Burst isn't there. Not a great goal scorer. I like how much money. We don't know any of that stuff, like how much money they'd want. He is at Luton Town and he has played this year. They bought him. No way. It took us so long to scout him. It took us 2 months to scout him. And in that time, he signed for another championship side. That is so annoying. We were on him so early. But that's it for today. Like I said, was feeling a little rundown. There's not going to be any stream tomorrow. We will stream Friday morning for a couple hours. So hope you can make it like 9 to 12 Eastern Standard Time. But honestly, considering our first match was very scary and we didn't play well, we turned around, got a couple of wins. And if we didn't get a red card against Bristol City, I'd obviously back us to have picked up another win there. So we're off to a good start on the season. You know, 5 points from our first 3 matches into the next round of the League Cup as expected. And we're just settling into our team, and we should be getting a couple of loans. That's good. That's good stuff. It's just good stuff all around. But thank you guys. I appreciate you hanging out with me. I know Champions League was on. I know we were picking a bracket for like 45 minutes, but I really appreciate you being here and being a part of the Hammers and supporting the channel. Love you guys. High five, and let's go find somebody to raid, because I need to not talk for the rest of the day. Ugh. All right, let's find somebody. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Enjoy the basketball. I will. I'm gonna have a great day tomorrow. It's gonna be my first like brain completely off day I've had in a very long time. And I am really looking forward to it. And obviously I'm coming down with a cold, so it's probably a good day or a good time to hit the reset button and just take a day where I don't even think about anything but just laying in a chair. But I always enjoy getting on with y'all. All right. Found our target. Do we have our copy pasta? I'll be honest, chat. I'll be honest. You want me to be honest with you? I stuck around a little bit for the raid we did yesterday. Our copy pasta game is slipping. Our copy pasta game. It is slipping a little bit. It wasn't all too good. You know, wasn't all too good. So let's bring the heat this time. Okay? I participated yesterday. But let's bring the heat. I'm going to get in there. I'm going to post it too. All right? I'm going to post our copy pasta as well. I will lead the charge. I'm going flying through the gates. Flaming sword. You guys bring it up. All right? Spam, and then of course we're going in on somebody who is early in their streaming journey. They're not going to have their moderator team. We're going into somebody small, so moderate yourselves. Be nice. Don't be weird, chat. Impossible challenge, and let's do this. Let's have a great raid. I will see you guys on Friday morning. Have a fabulous time, and enjoy the basketball tomorrow if you're watching. It's March Madness Day. Yes.
Just say 717.
I love making people's days, dude. Let's get word of the day. Nadir. Great word.
Nadir.
Oh, it's pronounced nadir? I thought it was nadir my entire life. N-A-D-I-R. Simple word. Refers to the lowest or worst point of something. When used in astronomy, the nadir describes the point of celestial sphere that is directly opposite the zenith and vertically downward from the observer. Only once the novel's protagonist reaches her nadir does she arouse the reader's empathy, and we root for her to climb back to respectability. All right, see you at the beginning. I'm tired, then sick. See you. I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon for another word of the day. How's that?